seconds. It is Dyer's ban. Radiant must choose.
Welcome. Hello. Hi everyone. Welcome. Happy Monday. Claro Gaming Apple League Season 2 starts today, and this is one of the games that is going to be a decisive match. Hokori versus TMU in a best of 3 series. Now we do not have Juma. We have seen that Dota 2 major page have shown us Juma as the possible position one, but anything can happen between the draft. I mean, between this shuffle season, some players get signed, some players don't get signed. But today is now in Guts, which is Mr. Jeans. Now let's see how they're opening up already. Remember that TMU has the second pick, and Hokori decides to open with a Mars. I think we have seen them opening with a Mars. Majority of the teams, it's just it give you this initiation and as well flexibility. Just wanna see how are they gonna play around. But TMU goes with a Trend Protector Invoker. Now we have seen that TMU likes to play this type of like cheesy combos in a way that you're relying between a combination of 2 to 3 heroes maximal spell. In this case, you do have the Cataclysm perhaps at some point from the Invoker and the Trend Protector, which is the Overgrowth. But Hokori goes with a solid Weaver pick. I think the reason behind the Weaver is that they want to give more sustainability during the lane and as well as harassing whichever position fire you're going to be. So this is since the Rubik is banned, they are the ones deciding to buy into Rubik's. Um, well, the Ruby wasn't picked, so probably since they already made up their decision for a position four, which is a Weaver, they're gonna ban the Rubik. Now, TMU in other hand decides to ban the mid laner. I think they want to divine the voice spirit, most likely to give the comfortable lane for the invoker. We don't want to be You don't want it to be facing to the voice spirit who can just lock you out with a silence or with some Rayman, and just prefer not having it there. So Mars, which definitely opens up as a mid laner or as well as an off laner, which is great here. But now you want to think about how are you going to play around the map here. You do have a Weaver who's going to be roaming around. Does give you the mobility, does give you the scouting feature that you want, does give you the sustainability up to the Aghanim Shard, which is only have a 20-second cooldown, so you can retract your hero back. Now Hokori don't want TMU to rely on these cheesy combos, so they do ban the voice spear. I'm wondering if there's going to be a Monkey King pick here. Although the arena will just drop all the trees, so maybe that's also another way to protect their pick. The Weaver can also scout out the monkey, see where they are with the worms. So maybe that's where they were thinking of they were thinking with their first pick. But TMU goes with a lion pick, so it's gonna have some type of burst damage. Definitely, you want to burst down this Weaver. That you don't want, like you grab the Weaver, you kill them because if he is able to use one of these time, or not only the Weaver itself, but the allies. If you're able to use one of his relapse, so you want to prevent that with the burst damage of the Lion. Disruptor is picked. Now they're yeah, I mean this Lion didn't reveal that much. You already have the support from TMU, but Disruptor on Gardic, a solid pick to bring you back and make sure you get a couple of catch here with the Weaver and Disruptor. And we have seen a lot of Disruptor picks through the entire tournament. So this is probably some of is it one of the most contested here? I think there's the answer for the TIE Hunter, as well as the evil of locking down some type of spirits that you may have. Um, in a way that they are somehow mana dependent, and Invoker EMP could also lock you down, lying with a mana drain. So are they hoping for a Medusa pick here, and that's why they're going with a Disruptor and Mars lockdown in the middle of the team fight? So we have seen a lot of EOE team fight here, right? Mars and Disruptor can trap you up, and you can have this cheesy combo. Now TMU has the Cataclysm and the Dream Protector, burst damage from the Lion. So they haven't revealed their position one yet. So I'm starting to think that this is going to be a Monkey King pick, but you do have a Disruptor, and Disruptor, Mars, and Weaver. I don't think you want to deal with that. There is some mana dependent. I wonder if they're gonna go with some type of illusions. I think it wouldn't be a bad idea here. Although you do have a Mars who's gonna be able to clear up the illusions for TMU. So Hokori decides to spend some time on his team ban. I do see a quite solid either even if the Mars and the disruptors go in the same lane, that's going to be a quite soil of laning. You have a Mars front laning, making sure that you apply some God's Rebuke and a spear, and making sure that your position one does not get any farm, and the disruptor as well, right? Bothering, harassing this position four. The Weaver is gonna be in charge of doing the same thing here as well. I mean, the Mars and the Weaver will be a solid line as well if you send it to the offlane. The Magnus pick here, and the Magnus perhaps can be a position three Magnus, position one Magnus. I'm starting to think like, do they want? Are they giving now a trial? Be like, okay, now let's see how you play out this Magnus position one, because we do really like how Yuma does play his Magnus position one. So will you be doing the same thing here as a position one Magnus? Will this be the case, or are they sort of like training already with Yuma on mind? Like, hey, how about if we try this Magnus as a position one that Yuma does? Could that be an option? Or Magnus can go in the mid lane as well. So Magnus and Mars can rotate in the mid lane in the off lane, but you do have this initiation, right? Magnus initiating, and as well as a Mars initiating. But now, does TMU has a way to reset other than the Trump Protector team fight and perhaps a tornado? They're lacking some off lane that is gonna provide you that reset into the team fight. Offlaner who's going to be facing the disruptor plus some potential carry that Hokori may play out. Now it's time for TMU to think about, do they want to go with the Dusa? Most likely, they're kind of building up for that. Who are in team? What are the players in TMU? Is that the position one? Nyango Flo Keloki, who has some experience at DPC season one with the lower division of Matkins, and then we have Little Boy, former Infinity player, followed up by Jenek and Jinkov. Let me just give you the position five is All Will. All Will, who has been on Bingo Hut Gaming. I think majority of you remember about this team Bingo Hut Gaming. So All Will or Will was one of those players. Now Sankin is banned, so I'm wondering if Hokori wants to go for an illusion. Now there's a Chaos Knight here for TMU, and that's going to be a Chaos Knight position one of that. I think we have seen it before, and they most likely want to go for that, most likely to give you the lockdown for the Weaver, although the Magnus is also going to bother you. You got to be careful of this RP connection with the Disruptor and Mars. Super nice combo here. I think a solid position one that they may think about is maybe a Naos Phantom Lancer then. But you do have a Lion who's going to be clearing up your illusion. So I'm wondering if you really want to go for a Phantom Lancer pick here. Now, TMU decides to bind the pack, decides to bind this Sven, somebody that can like right click and who's going to be, like in charge of this Magnus position fight and power, right? From the Magnus here. So most likely a PA pick could come here as well. I wouldn't. It will blast you up. The Lion and the Invoker, you're gonna be forced to use an Eon disc. So maybe a PA pick. Is that what we're thinking about? What do you think that we're going to be playing here at the Hokori? I mean, Hokori needs to use their Empower at some point as well, right? They do have the catch. They have plenty of catch with the Weaver, Mars, Disruptor, and Magnus as well. And a Naga Siren, perhaps. Well, they do end up banning the Dusa, but I don't think they were going to pick the Dusa. I think it was a position one Chaos Knight, and Invoker and Lion is going to be the mana drainers. So a Naga, well, you do have the Lion shard, but I was thinking about a Terrorblade pick, most likely. You still have the Lion shard, but I don't think that will be enough. Besides their pick of the Sankin, I'm wonder they also lock down that they also ban the Voice Spirit. So right now TMU needs to make a decision here. What are they going to ban? Are they going to ban the PA that we're kind of thinking about? They actually banned an off laner, so they probably think it's going to be the Magnus position one for banning the Brew. Remember, the Magnus has a cleaver incorporated already and can be roaming around, very flexible, farming around the map.
10
So
seconds.
I think TMU right now are probably thinking like, hey,
5
I
seconds.
this Magnus pick, we haven't seen it much in Hokori. Uh, but Hokori's drafting really well. I mean, there's 1 second about, and they already had their decision. It was a Phantom Lancer, so they don't care about this Lion. Well, the pack was banned, right? So that kind of helps facilitates the pick of this Phantom Lancer. People who are gonna be bursting some illusions, you do have the Lion, but it depends on a 1400 goal, which after your
10
dagger,
seconds
you're gonna
remain.
sort of like go into the mid lane. So maybe Hokori can just try to
5
annihilate them and
seconds
making sure
remain.
that they're not getting any farm. Now, we're talking about how can I compensate illusions. Well, Phantom Lancer versus Underlord, that's look like a good choice here. Now let's just see how TMU is going to do here with Little Boy in the off lane with the Underlord. Followed up by Genek with the Lion. So now in Gardi, the Disruptor, are gonna have a really rough time. Привет, Paranoid. Привет. Привет, меня зовут Chompix. Это Claro Gaming Apulik. Let's start this game. Давай, let's go. Make sure you make your predictions and let's start this game really fast. I do apologize for not broadcasting the first game, but it was that I was stuck. I was stuck at work. I was stuck at work, so there's nothing I could have done. All right. I'm gonna give you a minute to think about your picks. I wonder if there's going to be a technical pause. Do you guys think, oh, there's no pause? I'm surprised. Okay, they often do a technical pause here, so let's start this game. And let me give you
This will do just fine.
your initial items, and you can start. There we go. Initial items. Take a peek. Predictions are close, and let's go. All right, ha 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 ha. Let's see. Did they manage to put one? They actually placed one ward here, and as well as one of the wards in here. So, what type of vision is there gonna provide them? It's like, hey, I think they're warding somewhere here. They don't see anything in the map.
30 seconds and counting.
El Misho roaming around. Now, what is this gameplay is going to depend on? I think it's gonna depend on now building the right items,
It all comes
and
down
as well as
to
how
this.
much let this Phantom Lancer farm, because later on you're not gonna have an idea of how to stop the Phantom Lancer. I don't think you do have enough other than your shard and perhaps some type of cataclysm, but there are like big mid game items, and will you be able to get through that if Phantom Lancer manages to scale up? El Misho is going to be definitely a huge factor during the team fights, perhaps to try to save the Mars. The Mars could end up being a mid laner. Vitali happens to be the position 3 here, the one in charge to doing setup. So Hokori does have a good setup for ganking. I think TMU with the Lion and the Invoker may be able to do the same thing, but not as much as Hokori impacts in ganks. EMP didn't burn out that much damage, and the mid laner is all the way push to the high ground. Now you start seeing here Gardic and now Little Boy as well. Let's see if Little Boy is gonna be able to deny things. He's already 3-1 denies. Let's see if this counter is gonna keep going up. Gardic does have a really challenging job here, trying to protect Naoji as much as possible. He went for a Thunder Strike point, most likely trying to harass Janek and make sure Janek move back. Up top, El Misha already forced to use one of the Assault versus Vitali. All Will, who does have a Trend Protector. I think it was also one of the comfort picks of All Will. All Will being harassed by El Misha. Keeps just right clicking El Misha, going through here. Use the Tsukushi, runs away. Bottom lane, Kardik is maybe in trouble, not 200 HP, but look at Janek, comes inside, he's gonna have the air spike, most likely trying to apply on Gardic. There's only one south though, you need to be careful. Disruptor does have a couple of charges ready, but you definitely need to be careful here. And look at Misho harassing Will. Will trying to recover with some of his leech seed. Now gets a 2 seconds stun, but they're gonna try to, oh no, push him all the way in the backside. And Misho right clicking, and first block comes at the hand of Vitali. And there's a salve force to El Misho. Well compensated salve there. Now 10-2 is on now. Now who decided to go with the Quilling Blade and as well as Magic Wand, because definitely Little Boy is gonna be spamming this Firestorm. Little Boy at some point is going to need his Athos to be able to capture somebody and keep the lockdown on the guys of Hokori. Janek goes down here. Nice. It just gives you 4 strikes. So each of the strikes deals you with 400 damage. So 4 times 45, that's a lot. 180 damage. Not as much as the highest damage level 1 spell that comes from the Trend Protector. I see 3 minutes in the game and there has been busy. We haven't seen much rotation yet to secure the bottom, the mid tower. You do have a Nyengo Flock who is not going to be building one of the bottles, and that's the reason why you don't rotate, I think, with Invoker, right? Because either you go with a Midas or you go with an Urn Vessel. I think he's gonna go for the Vessel build right now. Yeah, if you're an Invoker, please don't choose bottle. I have seen probably when coaching that some Invokers are like, I need to grab my rune. I need to collect. He gives me mana and HP, so I should use that. But it costs 650. It's not profitable. Bring him all the way to the same gameplay. He's trying to use the bind to be able to save himself, but that's not gonna happen enough. There's a 2 seconds cooldown. El Misho does have the Tsukushi to be able to run away, and they managed to secure a kill. 3-0 so far is the score for the guys of TMU. Of Hokori. I'm sorry, Hokori. Remember that Hokori right now is playing with now. Yuma is shown to be the player at the Dota 2 major registration. All I can say is that the player is in transit. Anything can happen between these shuffle season. Nobody's secure. They can also drop him up to November 21st, which is the lockdown for these drops. It's minute 5 is about 34-7 is a mid lane. The Invoker 17-6. Django Fokeloke didn't have a good lane here. But up top, they skewer him all the way in the backside. And then All Will is struggling there in his lane. He's gonna try to put the stun, but that's not going to be enough with this Chaos Knight position 1. It's time to look at the net worth, and it is Vitali, the one leading up with 2,800. Now he does have the level 6. He's gonna go for this phase Tornado does connect. Okay. But the haste is secured by Genek.
The dirt may have you.
Mine is truly a blessed life.
They got rid of the top lane here. Nice combo. But in the bottom, the Fire Pit is going to make damage on the Phantom Lancer. Use Doppelganger to be able to run away. Genek, who does happen to have the mana drain, clears the illusion. Gets a little bit of gold here. Gardic is also roaming around here. Do I have any? No, I don't have any heal for you. Neither my courier is breeding one. But El Misho comes here on top, harassing that who does have an strength hero, who's able to be a little bit of tanky there in the lane. 940. Of HP.
Radiant should look to their top
Okay, harassing little boy, push him all the way in the backside. But look what happened here in the mid lane. They persecute all Will, and Will is down. 4-1 is the score.
What made you
All Will needs to be careful. Now the one's in trouble is gonna guard it, but they're gonna trade this one, and that's gonna be for little boy. Thank you, little boy. You go down, and little boy is in the back. The fire recap, the invoker rotated a little bit late. Couldn't help, but God's also coming here. They're actually gonna secure the kill, but I think you should have gave it to your Naoji if he wants you to scale up. I think that was for Naoji. Maybe they wanted to secure the kill right away. The RP and to Sing of them, they do have they give the empower to El Misho, and El Misho keeps harassing that with the extra damage. That is forced to get out of the lane only with 400 HP. He does have the magic one, but will that be enough? Any rotation coming inside? No. They're diving all the way in the backside. They do have the mana as well as a skewer. Most likely gonna try to skewer his way all the way there. Yeah, he does happen to do the shockwave. He's gonna have in 5 seconds. El Misho with the Tsukushi as well, roaming around. That is gonna be in trouble, and there you go. El Misho annihilating that for a 233 gold. 8-2, and the road to 10 looks so close to Hokori. And Guts does not even have his dagger yet. Well, it's minute 8, right? He will be insane to have it. But he does have his face boot, and he went for a Soul Ring just based on the mana dependency. That's gonna slow down his dagger, but now G forced to use one of the Salve. He's going for the Diffuser Blade. He needs to be careful with his doppelganger timer during the team fights. You get trapped, and they may get rid of you. Little boy here cutting the wave. He's going for a Vanguard to try to prevent any physical damage coming from the Weaver or the Phantom Lancer.
Double damage.
Since the team composition of Hokori is mostly a physical damage. Now Vitali, who decides to go for more
dire should look
mana and mechans, is not going for a dagger yet. I think they wanna hope they're going. They're thinking that work is going to be by Mars, right? Mars jumping in other than the Magnus. And Mission the bottom lane with level 5. He doesn't have time lapse yet. Okay, he does have now. He's staying between 3 there. He spot all Will. All Will is still trying to hide there. He does have the Nature's Grab, but he doesn't have his Overgrowth. But up top, there's some rotation here. That is there as well as Little Boy. Little Boy puts a Fire Pit. Trap 2 of them there. There's a stun here. Managed to get a stun, and Vitali's gonna be in trouble. Secures his way out in 3 heroes. RP uses the mana and also the mech and regeneration. Gardic locks them down, but without any level 6, cannot complete this job. But now he's standing there, but he's like, I can't do anything to help you. I'm sorry. And just happened to see Gardic dead. Alright, bottom lane, El Misho level 6, keep pushing up. He's trying to rush, and I think he's gonna go for more mana, definitely just to try to help his teammates. The arena gets dropped, God's there to try to get Little Boy. Little Boy doesn't have any way to escape anymore. He's just gonna have to walk. Doesn't have the Dark Rift yet. He went 4 points on the Firestorm to clear up the illusion as much as possible. But three of them are still gonna hand up top. I think there's going to be something going on. No, there's not even. There's no level 6 on neither of the supports. What's going on? They're gonna put. They do have enough of them to get rid of Vitali. Vitali trying to survive there. He didn't have anything. And they did secure the cool. 3 of the heroes, actually 4 of them are up top. Is that 4 of them? Yes, exactly. There were 4 of them
Dire's courier has
up top here. Meanwhile, now G is farming in the mid lane, managed to take this tower, trying to get the objective, but Gardic also comes on top. El Misho joining the fight as well. They're gonna grapple Misho in the backside. Ñengo Floke, Loki is right there. They apply the dash. El Misho is still alive, and Misho does have his level 6, so regardless of what you do to him, he's still gonna be alive. And who's gonna come? Here's a disruptor. Most likely gonna try to glimpse you back, but there's no glimpse available. Alright. This is looking good for the team of
tower is under attack.
Hokori. Now G, who managed to complete his Jasha. The next item is the diffuser blade on in transit.
Radiant's bottom tower is in danger.
Bottom lane Chaos Knight going for an Almir of Mordigan and a potentially sub Echo Saber. But Ñengo Floke Loke
Tower is under attack.
with a urn. And the vessel is still taking time for this vessel to complete. Vitale haven't been able to lock down this tower. There is a Trend Protector who happens to be regenerating, but it's minute 12, and I think it's the time for Hokori to choke them, to just roam around the map, put a really nice wards, and look at these 2 bounties, and they try to do that, but Ñengo Flocoloque happened to be a little bit outside of it. Go all the way back. They tell him, go home. They send him back home to all will. They actually happen to deny this, talking about the wards. Great. Now in the bottom lane, be careful. That is going to be alone, although there's no arena, but they're going to try to put some deep wards, and they're going to spot that. Ay, papa. I think you may be able to dispel something. There is a stun here. Who else is coming? The Invoker is going to come to the rescue, and this is Disruptor managed to go down, and El Misho happens to be in the backside. They put some ward. They spot El Misho, but El Misho is going to happen to deny that. They know there is a vision up top now, and now the courier is also go down here. El Misho harassing them, but now who is he going to encounter here? Careful with Guts. Genek is trying to go with the ward, and he saw him, right? Guts should have seen that,
To their top tower.
that they put a ward there. Now El Misho, look at this, entertaining them for 2.
Killed. Radiant should look to their middle tower.
Entertaining 2 of them.
Dire structures are fortified.
Being a scouter and as well as entertaining them, making some times, making a space for Vitali, who's up top farming. The RP is ready, and the tower is gonna be down in 370. Now I wonder if they're gonna come here and defend this. There's an arena which is about to be in 12 seconds, so they have a good setup for defending. Gotta be careful, although the Trend Protector does have this overgrowth. Oh, they're gonna blink him down. Gardic does not have the ultimate to be able to silence all will, but El Misho managed to harass him. The arena gets dropped. They're gonna annihilate. The EMP goes there as well. Now Illusion jumping there with the doppelganger, and they got rid of him. Time lapse, but El Misho recovers himself. First damage, adios. They're gonna be able to spot El Misho, but do they have the vision? There is an overgrowth, most likely trying to secure the kill. No, they're gonna let him go away, and El Misho may survive. No, El Misho doesn't survive there. Bottom lane is Guts with the dagger as well, BKB, which is a mandatory item right now. Now let's take a look at the Phantom Lancers. This Visual Blade is gonna come on handy. I think it comes, and I think that's the way to fight. They do have the RP, the Reverse Polarity, and look at the Magnus already build out his Blink Dagger. Most likely to jump in RP or bring people here. Let's see. They're setting up for team fight. They bring glimpse him all the way in the backside, and that's what we're talking about. A long catch by Gardic. Little boy is in trouble. Little boy goes there. They put the Atos here. There's also Genek who's trying to run. Nice spear by Guts, who managed to save Little Boy. But in the bottom lane, you do have in the bottom part of the river, El Misho getting rid of all will now. He's gonna scout here. He say like, hey, that is here. Only have his armor of Mordigan. I do see a courier. Can I kill the courier? Can I be in modo run run? No, he's not gonna kill the courier. The teams of TMU are holding. But how much can they hold? You do have this Phantom Lancer who does have these 2 items, these potential items that can secure you some type of team fight. Remember that TMU is a team that is consisted of, they are spell dependent. Without these spells, that's it.
Feel the arcane
At least
power.
Magnus, PL, and Weaver, as well as the Mars, can just right click. Be careful with Janek. If Vitali managed to find him, there's gonna be trouble. There's the swarms as well to be able to scout. They spawn Janek, okay? I think they spot Janek. No. Okay, they're gonna retreat there. There's no objectives right there, but that managed to keep farming as much as possible. Next item, the BKB on him. He does have his Echo Saber completed. He's gonna grab one extra 100 gold of TP. Jumps here. Oh, bring him all the way in the backside. Now the one that is reducing their damage is gonna be gone. Now great team fight. Now there's no one to tank here. I think TMU is gonna try to retreat, but El Micho may also see him. There is a glimpse ready, so just making sure you get a vision of something. That's what El Micho is for. El Micho managed to give the vision of someone, and Disruptor just glimpsed him all the way in the back. You know.
There. Have
Got
a
rid of all
cry
wheel.
in the after.
That's Vitali with Empower, right? Empower on the Phantom Lancer, so he can accelerate his farm and perhaps complete the ultimate orb, which is about to be coming up. 190 seconds, perhaps two neutral items, and he gets it.
Dire's bottom
Vitali does have an RP. The arena is gonna come in 20 seconds. How much can you hold this tower here? Tower about to be gone. It happens to be gone now. There's a DD. I'm wondering if they're gonna try to fight with a DD, although they do not have vision here, so you need to be careful going blindly there. Either whoever comes first is gonna own this one, and they do take this top tower. Are they gonna spot someone? They already used El Micho is there. They're not gonna spot him, but they do manage to put some wards, and now they're gonna spot El Micho. If their stun comes here, El Micho's gone. 2 seconds. Ciao.
is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
It's a 2 seconds stun from the CK.
Dire's bottom tower is in danger.
Guts with the Arena of Blood,
Dire's
ready to
bottom
solo
tower
kill someone.
is under attack.
But TMU is controlling the triangle. Again, now is taking over the triangle of TMU. With a complete Manta style. Next item is going to be his Heart of Tarask. After that, how are you going to stop this
Is under attack.
Phantom Lancer? Do you have any gem stack? I'm wondering if he's gonna opt for this
Has fallen.
4 stuff, or he's gonna rush his gem. I think he should be rushing his gem, Janek. I mean the shard. I think he should rush the shard. Just trying to clear the illusions as much as possible. Now talking about illusions, that also has some type of illusions.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
A smoke on Hokori. Hokori is smoking. They may be able to catch Janek. Janek is out of position. The smoke gets broke. He jumps around. In the axle, intercept cuts. Okay, Mr. Jim breaks the BKB. He's going for there. Why was he standing there? He was standing or just waiting for something. He's trying to do something. He's not right clicking. This may. Why wasn't he right clicking? He did have the spear, right, to be able to get rid of Little Boy. Well, they do take this tower here.
But his fate will always be to rise again.
He doesn't have 100 damage, so that's why I was confused. Doppelganger, okay. Vital is still inside. They're not gonna see him now. He's gonna make himself get out of this with the Blink Dagger. Mantis style coming
Rise.
on the Phantom Lancer. The Aegis of Immortal 4 seconds. Halfway he's Heart of Tarask. El Misho scouting feature here. Now El Misho does point that he's gonna be making some Aghanim Scepter. Three heroes smoke by the side of TMU. Now they're gonna spot something. Nope. They didn't do anything. They trapped the real one, but he does have an extra life, so I don't know how much you're gonna be trapping him. Managed to dispel himself, and they got rid of the lion. And the lion, there is nothing much that the lion can do. All will is also gonna be gone, regardless of how many seconds are you gonna spend there. Oh, the first life goes down, but El Misho just take him down. Another fight going around here. Now G managed to respond here. El Misho gonna try to use his worm. They did spot Little Boy. Little Boy is gonna go inside. Vitalik can use the skewer. Hey, here it is. Shockwave bring him back. The spear goes the lockdown here. And Gardic with the vision. Great teamwork here by the team of Hokori. And 4 heroes down. Hokori, on top of that, they're gonna get this tower. I think you only give them time for the tower. And after that, gonna try to secure this outpost.
Is no more. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Привет, Dinosaur. $20 tonight is the score, and look at the experience. It's pretty much a sheer experience of 232 for all of them, although 265 of gold to Mr. Jeans. Mr. Jeans close to the big to Desolator. That's his item. The Desolator to be able to pierce through the Chaos Knight. Little Boy completed his route of Athos. He's gonna try to go for the Crimson Guard to defend his allies from any physical damage. Yengo Floke Loki needs a big AB.
Dire's bottom
He went for the Midas actually.
Dire are scanning for enemies.
They caught somebody, and that's the Weaver. The 3-second stun, that's too much. But up here, like talking about catch here, that Mr. Yin has the arena. Yeah, he does have the arena, but he doesn't have the mana. Although he has 20 points on this magic stick. So the magic stick is gonna perhaps save him later on. Okay, the disruptor is glimpsing someone back. Glimpsing Yengo Floke Loke.
This is good.
All of the spells are up. The only one that smoked is El Misho, who does use the smoke to be able to get back to here. Remember that the smoke increases your movement speed, and they actually need to rush. They need to get here.
Did I hear a sound?
No, the Lion is going for a Shadow Amulet first and then the Glimmer Cape. I don't think he's going for the Shard. Yeah, even if he gets the Shard, how long can he stand on the Doppelganger and the Spirit Land? So it's probably what the Amulet may be the better choice right now at this moment during the team fight. Then Hokori just needs to keep choking them because they don't have the items nor the experience to be able to defeat them. And it's a prime time for Hokori. RP into 2 of them, a skewer as well, ultimate. What a cheesy combo here done by Hokori. Ay, ay, ay. But that with a dominating as well? At what point? Well, he does have a Tarask. He managed to last.
I don't know what to receive.
But it is Mr. Jeans who are getting rid of the rest of the teammates.
Mega kill.
There was a buyback as well on this Lion. They got rid of Gardic. Uy, Chaos Knight go. That El Pirañasaur is doing it. 23 to 13, 12k difference. Do you think it's going to be a fake comeback? Let's see what Uncle Gavin says. Uncle Gavin says, Chompix, this is possible. A comeback that went from 93% chance win rate to 87%. That lasted so much with that PK. No, well, that wasn't his Tarask. I was clicking this. I was clicking the Phantom, but how did he last so much? The Armor of Mordecai and the BKB made him last, as well as the Phantoms. And as probably the critical strike, he was probably the chance of 33.33, 1/3 of every hit. Guts is gonna be gone. Ay, ay, ay. Uy, no. Uy, no. Ain't looking good. I think during that team fight, I wish I can watch the recap.
Dire's middle tower
I think during that team fight, the Chaos Knight managed to launch a lot of critical Chaos Strike. That's probably what happened behind him recovering so much XP, being locked down and saving everything.
structures are fortified.
That was a great recovery by them. Look at the experience just by killing Mr. Jeans. They all got 1k experience on that. They're going to be taking this tower, and with that, they're going to try to secure more outposts. At least they're going for the objectives right now. Little boy with the Crimson Guard as well to defend them. There's items, right? The longer it goes, maybe TMU Phantom Lancer is not going to do much. They were in the prime time now, G, but they jump all the way here. That team fight with the RP wasn't enough. You're looking for the cheesy combo, but if you're trapped inside the BKB, nothing much that you can do, huh? Right now, G, it's time for him. He went for an Aether Lens. He's gonna go for Eye of Skyrim to stop the regeneration from All-Will. All-Will Overgrowth is something that is gonna give them a reset as well during the team fight. So it's very useful. That who's looking for a team is the Tarask.
Scanning for enemies.
It's level 17. Gold medal. Chaos Knight. Oh, Genek? No. Don't tell me you're gonna kill El Misha right here. The Atos, the combo, the... no. Yeah, you're not gonna kill him, but it's only 20 seconds. No, 60. He doesn't have his Aghanim Scepter yet. TMU.
Middle tower is under attack.
Shout out to Pablo Mu, the manager of TMU. Pablo Mu has been working in the scene so hard, trying to form teams, gather up players, making sure that they are trying to reach the professional level. No comments. No comments. Now, it was at 9 seconds, BKB. I don't know. Oh well. It happens, you know. It happened to the best of us. But on lane Guts does have the regen rune as well. He's gonna go for a Bullcross Walk. Aghanim Scepter. Okay. Now the Roshan is up. They do know that this shard is gonna be so valuable for any of them. This shard is gonna be valuable. Well, Magnus does have his shard right now. The Spirit Lance once above an enemy, prioritizing the heroes. That are also gonna be a nice shard for the PL, and most likely gonna try to give it to the PL. Now, do they know that? Can they use any EMP here? Where is the Cataclysm? Do you have money for your Cataclysm? No yet. He's still about 2k difference for this Aghanim Scepter. Most likely gonna try to get it for the next Roshan. But here it goes, 1400 Roshan. Aghanim shard. He uses it slightly late. There's no way for them to defend this. And Mars already has his Aghanim Scepter, which does give you the Bulwark. Creates a invulnerable. God, I can't even say those things. Invulnerable soldiers around Mars. Front of the front, okay? Around Mars. Dealing full damage and applying procs. I think that's pretty much to prevent them, right? To front lane versus this Chaos Knight. You have somebody to face off this Chaos Knight. Chaos Knight. Tarask. Yeah, he does have his Tarask. Let's see. Oh no, they're diving all the way in the top lane. Are you gonna come here? Do you have a little boy? Let's look at the buyback status for all of them. There's no buyback on the side of TMU. You need to be careful. If Yengo Loke goes down, that may be it. He needs 200 more gold. He doesn't have it, so maybe that's what they don't want to commit. That jumps inside, get rid of the Gardi. That's automatically buyback right now. They're going inside, they may get rid of him. There's the overgood, the reset, but also the RP to put the reset. Now Niengo Loki doesn't activate here. He doesn't want to get into a team fight. He's waiting for the BKBs to wear off. They're jumping inside. They're getting rid of the support. The supports are down. That is in trouble. Piranhasaur is gonna go down, and he does go down here without any buyback. And this may be the game here. Guts with the Bergerac defending so well there. And this may have been the team fight for them. I think their better option was to try to defend this. They get rid of. Ay. And we may be seeing Hokori taking a match point from TMU. Yeah, I think the best idea was to just give up this set of racks. Now you're losing a 2 set of racks. You could have just given 1 and wait for any possible buybacks. And they know this. Hokori knows that they have to push. They don't have the buyback here. There's no Chaos Knight who's gonna blast off one of the support. They're jumping all the way in the backside. Little boy says, no, let's get out of here. Take the Uber. No. They glimpse him back. Yengo Loki in trouble. He managed to retreat here. And they're pressuring. Now it's just gonna keep right clicking here with the help of the illusion. Got Mr. Jeans. That's it. He's just bullying them. All right, it's a good gameplay by Hokori. 33 minutes of the game. Look at now, diving inside the fountain. Rampage and guts, and just based on this Aghanim Scepter. That is in trouble here. That is inside here. He's like, go with it. But the creeps are the one that close the game. Hokori does take a match point from TMU. So close for the playoff. All right. Hokori taking a match point here. They did have the advantage, the early advantage as well. And TMU needed more time, I think. 33 minutes was not enough for them, but 34 minutes was not enough. They were trying to recover. We're trying to look that at 30. Maybe it was a team decision to go fight there. They didn't have the buyback. If they were outnumbered right there in that fight. Outnumbered because they didn't have any potential for buyback nor the tools to do it yet. And we have Hokori taking the game 17-1 on Mr. Jeans. Time to join the lobby. The admin says, let's join the lobby. And we'll be watching the next following game, which is going to be Hokori versus TMU game 2. All right. Miñasa with Chompix. And well, this is Chompix, and I will bring you the next game, okay? So, congratulations for Hokori betters. I think Hokori, in terms of experience, was the better team. But TMU could also bring us a surprise. Let's see how they're gonna draft. It didn't look like a huge stump from my end. I don't know what you saw in the game, but let's see why they're gonna be developed. It is a good set of players here that they can probably surprise you. All right, let's move on to the next game.
постоянно снишься мне. Глаза озера в сладкой мгле. Я слышу шелест губ твоих. Весь смысл счастья только в них. Курил вчера я без конца, пил виски прямо из горла. Все вспоминая эту ночь, тоски не в силах превозмочь. Я тебя так хочу. Без тебя, без тебя, без тебя я кричу. Ты моя, ты моя, ты моя навсегда. Без тебя не прожить мне и дня. Я тебя так хочу. Без тебя, без тебя, без тебя я кричу. Ты моя, ты моя, ты моя навсегда. Просто скажи мне да. Да. Хожу по городу один, смотрю в глаза пустых витрин. Ищу стрит городских огней, волшебный блеск твоих очей. И весь мир краской заиграл, как разноцветный карнавал. И в этом самом вихре чувств готов погибнуть. Ну и я тебя так хочу. Без тебя, без тебя, без тебя я кричу. Ты моя, ты моя, ты моя навсегда. Без тебя не прожить мне и дня. Я тебя так хочу. Без тебя, без тебя, без тебя я кричу. Ты моя, ты моя, ты моя навсегда. Просто скажи мне да. Почему не слышишь ты меня? Беззвучная в ответ тишина. Ты постоянно снишься мне. Глаза озера в сладкой мгле. Я тебя так хочу. Без тебя, без тебя, без тебя я кричу. Ты моя, ты моя, ты моя навсегда. Без тебя не прожить мне и дня. Я тебя так хочу. Без тебя, без тебя, без тебя я кричу. Ты моя, ты моя, ты моя навсегда. Просто
Dyer's turn to ban.
All right, guys. Hi everyone. Welcome back. Game 2 at Claro Gaming Apple League Season 2. Now, this time, Hokori had the priority. They went for a second pick, most likely with what TMU is going to do. So, TMU is going to be opening up the draft. Hokori does take a match point from them. Let me see if I update this thing correctly. And you will have
Dyer must choose.
that in your screen.
Lion.
So TMU opens up with the Lion one more time. Wonder if they're gonna go again for the Chaos time. Maybe they're going for a comfort pick in your position 1. That's probably what they want the most.
10
TMU, you have
5 seconds.
Legion Commander ban. You have the Task ban as well. Then Hokori decides to ban the Disruptor and as well as the Mars. I think this is solid picks as we have seen. Disruptor bring glimpsing heroes all the way back to where they were 4 seconds ago and just bully on that hero that was caught. So probably that's the reason behind these Disruptor picks along all of this time. The Mars is banned as well. And now they go with that Gardic position 1. So they're opening up also conservative with one of the position 5. But they have to reveal something. So I'm wondering if they're going to right away reveal the position 1 for now, or they're just going to use a flexible pick here. Remember that the Bane could also be a tiny, although we haven't seen a tiny pick lately as well to secure your Magnus. I think it's a good counter for a Magnus just in case TMU wants to use it. Lion will be the one that is in charge of dispelling, so he needs to be careful. As soon as somebody's being caught in the grip, maybe the Lion can go there somewhere and try to stop that from happening. That's have the burst damage as well. So
Radiant's turn.
let's see. Storm Spirit. Okay. So it's going to be in a Storm Spirit pick by them. Let's see.
It is Radiant's ban.
Storm Spirit pick. So that's Mr. Jeans, right? So I picked the Storm Spirit, give me the pack. Counter pick right away. They do have the Lion though. You have to be careful. I mean, I understand he's your best hero.
Radiant's turn to ban.
You know, your signature hero. So TMU may build up based on that. We might see. I may think about. I like when I see Mr. Jeans or Guts, when I see him playing Storm Spirit and Earth Spirit together. So I'm wondering if that's gonna be open here. Although it's a really nice game for a puck, because for Rubik. So most likely El Misho may try to take that Rubik. You have a really nice spells to steal so far. So TMU needs to be careful here because they may be able to ban that. There's no an Nyx Assassin, so the Spirit is going to be safe there, I think.
Styles ban.
Hard lockdowns. Hokori is banning hard lockdowns like Disruptor, Mars, and the TIE Hunter. TMU decides to ban the PL. And as well as this van, maybe it's a Monkey King pick, right? Although you gotta be careful because the Storm Spirit can destroy your trees. So maybe it's a Monkey King pick here, somebody to roam around as well to give you the flexibility. Remember the TMU opting for this puck in the Lion, they need to have some type of early rotation as well. You need to make sure that you're scaling up based on the kills that you're making. So rather than just try to wait for Hokori to gank you, right? The Storm Spirit is also going to do that. So how are you going to stop them? The Storm Spirit can be anywhere in the map, and so does the Air Shaker. So it's going to be a position for a Shaker and the Bane. Bane, which can outnumber you during the team fights here. Earthshaker, Storm Spirit together, gonna be roaming around the map and has a long range to be able to cut somebody. Also, the Earthshaker could be used as an offlaner there, so you do have an offlaner. Shaker, Storm Spirit, and maybe some other hero that is gonna be mobile, right? Somebody who's gonna be roaming around. That could be the Monkey King. I'm thinking about the Monkey King because I think that's one of the heroes that Hokori has been playing with Naoji, and sort of playing around him as well. So Shaker, and I will think somebody who has also a long way to catch. The Weaver is still open. They haven't banned the Weaver. You are having versus a Lion in the pack, which shouldn't be that much of a trouble here. But the Weaver is also open. What do you guys think? Thank you for those who are following up the stream. And привет, Nazarova. Just remember, no spoilers. If you were to spoil, there's an automatic bot there that will just ban you. Okay, we're just talking about the Earth Spirit. So they do have the silence going from another spirit, which happens to be the Earth Spirit in the time of TMU. So they're going to have a lot of silence here. Puck, Earthshaker, and Lion. So most likely, they could be enough to neutralize the Storm Spirit. Now, how is Hokori going to defend the Storm Spirit is based on the Bane and the Shaker. So if the Storm Spirit get caught at some point, you may have a lone Fisher there, or the Shaker just jumping into the trouble there and trying to put a stop here. At least 1 second for the Storm Spirit to have some type of time frame, some frame to be able to use his Lightning Ball. TMU, which definitely does have a setup for roamers, right? The Puck, Lion, and Spirit can roam around and and make kills. So will this TMU make enough space for their position 1? They're probably going to be thinking about, okay, it's probably going to be our last game. Maybe we need to making sure that we also have late game just in case a way to recover here. I'm wondering if they're going to go for a Dusa. I mean, you do have a Lion, although you do have the Storm Spirit. Can the Storm Spirit burst your damage? I think the Dusa wouldn't be a bad choice here for TMU, but you gotta make sure you make a space for the Dusa. The Terrorblade, definitely not. You're facing a Storm Spirit, so you don't want to come out with a Terrorblade here. It's a Gyrocopter pick for that, and again, comfort picks, right? I have seen that play the Gyrocopter position 1, so this is definitely one of his signature heroes. And that's what they're going to go for. They're trying to make the space, make sure that Gyrocopter can actually farm and join during the team fight, sort of like a mid game team fight, right? Like a minute 8, minute 9, once he has his cooldown and perhaps just a few items, and can provide damage with the flat canyon and making sure that he can, kill people, as well as a 2.5 seconds cooldown. So that would be also, I mean, stun. So that would be good. That would be good for the setup of TMU. They're leaving Little Boy pick the very last, although Hokori has the last pick. So for me, I think that Mr. Jean does play amazing. He can go from, like I always been saying this, like he can go from hero to zero. So because there's some questionable gameplays that sometimes he makes. So let's see how his Storm Spirit develops, because sometimes he can play this Storm Spirit like a god, like amazingly, and sometimes his Storm Spirit is just like, man, are you like? So let's see how he develops. I mean, I think he has been holding for his Storm Spirit. Like, people have been banning his Storm Spirit every single time that he has been playing for the past couple of games with Hokori, and this is time for him to shine and show us why the Storm Spirit is his best hero. You do have people who are going to defend you, such as the Bayonet's Earthshaker. Now, can we have another offlaner that is going to provide you that type of defense as well? Or a Void Spirit? No, it's Faceless Void. Void Spirit. No, wait. Faceless Void. Yeah, Faceless Void to capture the puck and just kill them inside the...
Radiant's turn to battle.
Inside the Chronosphere. It's a Viper pick here. So it could be either Viper. Yeah, I think it's going to be a Viper offlaner. So the Viper is going to go in the off lane, or unless now he's going to be playing Viper position 1. I mean, they could also surprise us going with a Viper position 1. Earthshaker, which happens to be... We have seen Viper position 1, right? Passing your Dota 1. I'm sure you probably play it at some point. TMU bans the anti-mage. I think banning the anti-mage is to protect the roamers. And because they're definitely mana dependent. And that's the reason why the PL was banned as well.
10 seconds.
So if this Viper end up being the position 3, and the Shaker, it'll be a Viper Shaker in the lane versus a Gyrocopter and Lion. I think it's a good composition. Now, Puck versus Storm Spirit. Let's see if Storm Spirit is going to be able to catch 1 or 2 levels ahead like he did in the previous game versus Mars versus Invoker. Bane is a comfort pick for Gardy. He has been spamming it lately in the past 2 months during his pop games. So he does know the hero by now, I'm assuming. He's been spamming it. In the past 2 months, he's just been spamming Bane all of his gameplays. Most of his gameplays. Now, TMU goes with
10 seconds.
his last decision. You need somebody to front lane. In the front, well, actually, not really. They're not going to front lane. This is Sun King that's going to come inside. Just in case they pull out the Terrorblade pick, right? Because Hokori could have pulled out these Terrorblade picks since you have the Storm Spirit there as a safety card. No, they go for a Monkey King. They go for a Monkey King because you're looking at somebody who is going to be catching people up, right? El Misho, Hokori, El Misho, Guts, and they're going to be providing you this mobility around the map, and now extra mobility. He can be there when he's needed and grab this extra XP. So we're going for position 1 Naoji. All right. In the other hand, TMU goes with a position 1 Gyrocopter. Nyengo Flow Loco will be playing the puck in the mid lane. Little Boy with this Sunking, follow it up by Genek roaming with the Air Spirit and Oil Wheel with a Lion. So I expect TMU to start rotating, but this is kind of funny because you're having a TMU who's gonna be roaming around, and you also have a Hokori who's gonna be roaming around. So who's gonna be chasing each other? Who's gonna be chasing? Is TMU gonna be chasing Hokori, and Hokori gonna be chasing TMU? It's a nice setup. I don't know who's gonna be chasing who. Now, a way to escape from it, I don't think they have a way to escape other than the coil. Other than the coil, well, Janek can always roll his way outside, but that's about it. I don't think they have a way to escape. Now, if they try to gank Gardi can always put someone to sleep. That could be a way for him to escape. Guts will be escaping as well. Well, Nyengo Flow can also escape with his Orb Prime, so it's going to be a funny game to spectate, I think. Again, this is going to depend how that can take it to later in the game. I think later in the game, maybe TMU, based on the type of lockdowns. All right, let's start this game. Let's start.
You blew it!
TMU playing the Radiant side.
Is short. Use it wisely.
Oh, there's a tactical pause. You already know what happened during the pause. They're checking their keyboards, they're checking their mouse, they're checking everything is on point. Okay, guys, be careful. There's a tactical pause. Tell me how things are changing on your end with this tactical pause, because things change. Things change with this pause. All right. El Misho is back. Happened to reconnect it here. And they already smoked. Well, there's a smoke in the inventory full wheel, so they're probably gonna try to smoke at mid-game so it lasts slightly longer, and that's give you the extra movement speed. And I'm wondering if they're gonna put a ward here. Maybe that's the point of Vitali. No, Vitali is still going to the bottom of the look. They were making some drawings in the map and say like, okay, let's go. Up top, Gardic happens to go with a sentry, and the ward is with the Monkey King, who's going away with the 380 movement speed. That's pretty fast. This is... Nice. Managed to locate the ward. There is this... Oh. No, they actually didn't. We're not able to catch that one.
I love this part.
I was like, all right, I think we're gonna have to retreat here. But who happens to be here is now. Now who may gonna try to steal this when he doesn't see anyone. Oh, there's another pause here. Things are not going well. Things are not going as planned. Hey, I thought the first blood was for me. Ah, no, just kidding. Just gonna fit in your. I gotta fit into whatever you're thinking. You know, you're probably thinking all of this stuff in your mind right now, making up things in your mind, things that don't exist. There's an admin. He's always checking the room. I cannot put my hands on fire for any team, but it's just funny how the battles are always molding. But hey, without you guys, without you, there will not be a stream. There will not be tournaments. I think. 'Cause more views implies more sponsorship. That's what it usually implies.
That's the spirit.
Tactical pause. There's a pause going on.
Was that smart?
So, alright, managed to reconnect here. Now, in this case, the Monkey King, he likes to go for this Orchid. I thought he was going to go for Orchid and then like disassemble it. But he likes to keep his Orchid. Now, in this case, I don't think the Orchid would be that bad, to be honest. He's copying what? He's standing on top of the rune? That's what he's doing. He's copying the rune and standing on top of the rune.
And now,
They-
the moment you've all been waiting for. Let's do that!
Is that a bug or something? Because that's weird. Is that possible? Can you turn into a room before the time? Before the runes respawn? No, right? That's weird.
You might wish
I'll
to
try it
retract
later
your
in the
last
game.
move.
Cats versus Ñengo Floque Loque.
Close, but not quite.
Are they gonna try to correct Little Boy? Okay, Little Boy versus two of them. He does use the Burrow Strike to run away. Gardik is coming here with the courier, but he's gonna receive an extra hit there. One more time, Genek can probably roll his way to kill the courier. That's gonna be 50 gold for your teammates. Ay, Genek is 50 gold for your teammates. He didn't do it. Maybe he didn't see it. Zero is the score so far. Now, after this game, we're probably gonna have like about a 20 or at most 30 minutes pause.
This is the very
El
definition
Misho
of
goes down.
blood.
No. All will goes down at the hands of El Misho. El Misho is the one taking the first kill. Look at Cardi trying to make a space, roaming around. I'll take care of Genek. I do have my brain swap ready, so even if he hits me, I'm gonna swap the lane. It's got kind of give you this false sense of security, right? Well, the Viper goes down here, but that was using all of his HP. Now he managed to get to recover. Does the little trick of putting your items out of your inventory to recover, to gain a little bit more of HP. Oh, up top, they're gonna trap him as well. Genek tried to roll his say out. Nope,
The opposite of regicide.
you're not going anywhere. 1-2 is the score. Mid lane so far. Let's say Ñengo Floque Loque versus Guts. There is a vision there. Oh, he brings him all the way. Genek comes here, rotates to the rescue here. He's gonna try to roll. Does he have a way to push him out? He's only level 1, but there is the damage coming inside. Guts managed to use one of his fairy fire. Okay, he does survive. Oh no, he persists to tip him.
Huzzah! Stupendous!
This is Claro Gaming Apu League Season 2 tournament organized by the Peruvian Esports Association. No. Now who's in trouble? He's guarded, but on his strike, trying to survive. He used a fair fight. He's also put him to bed. He's gonna have enough time for a brain swap. There we go. You're gonna wake him up. Yeah, wake him up here. I do have the mango. I do have also the brain swap. Just most likely they're gonna be able to kill him. He does have the roll in 1 second. Can he roll his way out? You're actually losing creeps as well. It's like, okay, no, I'm gonna just retreat, going all the way back to my lane, making sure I get those CS. Rocket Barrage is going on Vitali. Vitali versus El Mission. Now that is in trouble. There is a nice damage coming from Vitali. That is gonna be in trouble. Ay, ay, ay. 1-5 is the score. And well, the position 1 has fallen. He's waiting for the courier here. Nice, Janet. Ooh, no, he managed to spot him. He kind of has... He sensed it. He sensed it. Yeah, Battle strike with little boy. Gonna try to deny himself with the neutrals. That's not enough. 1-6 is the score.
Against attack.
Rolling going on God's 2 heroes has been in the mid lane. He's leaving him by himself there. Now who happens to rotate is Gardic. And El Mission. Now they're coming to the rescue.
You shall not.
Bottom of Guard is in trouble. There's this air spike that's connect here, and that takes the kill. El Micho was a little bit far away to defend the Viper. Although you're having now free farming, level 4 so far. He's 26-13 denies. Nothing favorable for little boy who only has little farm right now. Gardic placing a ward here, and there is stacks. There's a nice set of stacks that they can actually take. The Storm as well can steal those stacks at some point. And Misho has a fixture. They can probably lock down that. That needs to be careful here because there is a slow coming inside here, but also the air spike. 40-0 Guts versus 32-9. There was a lot of denies coming from Ñengo Floke Loke. He was farming the side cam, so that's why he had an extra one. But they do lock him down. They protect as well as the haste rune. He's gonna run away. Gardic is also there. Gardic does not have the mobility yet. He doesn't have the boost of speed. But in the bottom lane, that has been just kicked away of the lane. Already, minute 6. He's not on his lane. He's losing a lot of net worth. I think around minute 11, we're going to see more rotation by Hokori and with potential kills. So after everybody gets their level 6, in particular after this Storm gets level 8. I think level 8 might be one extra charge on his static Remer. Level 7, he's going to be able to rotate. Now, there he comes here, talking about lockdown, the rotation. There's a rotation here in the bottom lane, 3 versus 1. They all the way with Vitali. Now rotates as well to the bottom lane, trying to secure the kill on Will. Double kill. He does put the bottom lane, try, goes on Jenek as well. Jenek is going to be in trouble. He managed to be slow. Vitali is there. He does have the urn as well. He does put the slowdown. Ciao, my friend, with the potion attack. PPP. TMU, little boy, is gonna secure this, but Gardic is gonna be taking this fight. He hasn't seen Gardic, he's hiding there, but nobody, now they ping, they're like, hey, he's here, and he does show up himself. They put everything on here, on a single support. They use the coil, wanna secure, want to catch up, but no! Gardic is the one actually alive!
Dire structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is in
What a play!
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
2-10 on Hokori. The road to 10 is at the hands of Hokori. Congrats those who predicted the road to 10 on Hokori. How many of you saw it coming? How many of you saw this 2-10 coming? There's a rolling here. El Misho is gonna get locked down. He has 2.5 seconds. The Rocket Barrage as well to Teen Show. That's gonna reach the level 6 after this kill. Perhaps he's so close for the level 6 yet. But mid lane, we haven't seen Mr. Jeans rotate yet. He does have this bottle, level 8. He's most likely gonna try to wait for the Orchid. Orchid who still is still like 1k away from it. Now Gardic trying to get the level 6. He's about what, four creeps away? Yeah, he's about 4 creeps away. Or maybe after this wave he may, yeah, after this wave he's gonna collect his level 6.
Tower is under attack.
Yeah, therefore, yep. Level 6 unless Guts comes here. He shouldn't because they definitely the level 6 is super useful on. There we go. He's level 6, most likely trying to rotate up top, or no, nobody's gonna rotate up top. But they're gonna stay in the middle. And Vitaly's here as well with Janek. Now is actually spotting them. I'm wondering if they have seen the monkey. The monkey's there. The monkey's having the vision. He's like, hey, there's one here, and I think they're pinging something there. They're not seeing it. Janek is in trouble. He's like, okay, do I go or do I not go? Now G, they managed to spot him. Now he does have the vision of all of it. They bring him down out of the tree here. But Vitaly does have the Viper Strike. So if they connect the Viper Strike on the puck might be in trouble here. Gardic uses his friend's grip onto one of the supports. Lockdown, 1 kill is very important. Now there's another one. Lockdown is going to come here. The lockdown comes inside. There's a Burrow Strike trying to connect by Little Boy. Little Boy goes with it. Let's see how many he's going to be able to get with this Burrow Strike. Now G dropped his ultimate. Gardic couldn't help himself. The Majestic wasn't enough. They lost one, but now it's Guts on action, getting rid of the mid laner. 4 heroes there rotating. Be careful because this is somewhat the space for that who's going for his Aghanim Scepter. No, he's gonna go for the Dragonlance first. I thought he was gonna just rush the Aghanim Scepter. He's gonna try to rush his Dragonlance.
Excellent.
Now Mr. Jeans can be anywhere in the map. 20, yeah, he's so close for this. 400 away, he's gonna try to farm the camps. Defensive war by Will. I don't think you should deny this one, Will. You should just keep it there. Okay, they're not gonna deny it, but they're gonna catch here El Misho. Now El Misho does know that he has a vision there because there was no way that you can just like hex him on the high ground. Now El Misho's rotating here, so he's a puck. Viper is coming. Be careful. He does have the Viper Strike as well. There's a silence coming on his way. He's gonna go for Janek. No, he now changed target. Goes for the Lion. Now El Misho's in trouble. They got rid of El Misho, but Vitaly may also be going down. There's a coil. They go down. Viper is down. Adios. That's a good trade. Great recovery by TMU.
Haste!
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
There's a friend grips on the puck. Adios.
It is no right.
Now they're gonna go for one more. Brain swap is ready as well. Gardic with the assistance. 6-16. And it's again Hokori. Does have a lot of catch. S-Low from the Viper. Fisher from the Shaker. Shaker who's so close for this beat dagger. That's gonna give him even more movement that he needs. Can he actually run away? No, I don't think he's gonna be able to run away. He used the magnetize, but that's not gonna be enough to stop El Misho. Little Boy now jumps in here. Okay. Little Boy did capture him.
You might wish to retract your last.
Did he use one of the dust?
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Mr. Jin jump back and forth. Little Boy does connect his epicenter now. Make epicenter in 3 of them. Nice combo with the coil here, but that is gonna come here to clean up the house. That's just buying the right click. Vitaly goes down here. 2 of the heroes goes down. 19-17. Let's see how much gold does he collect from here. That didn't get any experience. Is it? I thought he was gonna get some type of experience based on this. Okay, there we go. 330 experience and 285 gold.
The Radiant scan, eager to know Dire's whereabouts.
They're scanning. Both of them are scanning. It's like, hey, I think they're coming to me. Now it's going to be prepared. He stands up top. Do they have vision? Now they manage to spot him. They're going to try to roll. Now, All Will does have the finger of death. The burst damage to lock down this now, but now runs away. Now going for the BKB.
A prize.
All right, he's not going for his Orchid anymore. I thought he was going to go for the Orchid. I mean, I saw him getting Orchids before. I think he changed his mind after a couple of ranked games. Or after losing with Infamous. Echo Slam, and they are not gonna capture anyone, I think. At least the puck. Finger of Death goes on El Misho. There's a Dream Coil. El Misho standing with 122. Jene can finish it up. He has a Magnetize. He's also trapping the coil. Can he run away? Yeah, they got rid of El Misho, but they also at the expense of a puck and a Sanking. Great trade by Hokori. Now they're gonna go more. Oh, there's a call. He's going on Gardic. Gardic does have the sleep. He could probably gonna push himself to bed, but nope. He did not connect the Nightmare.
Dire's middle tower.
11-19, 3K difference. They were able to close down this gap of 79, making it shorter. 10% chance extra win rate. Let's see how far away is Gyrocopter from his Aghanim Scepter. He's still nearly 2.5 thousand. Gathering up for a smoke, perhaps. No, this little boy. There's a smoke ready, but there's no coil. Okay, actually coil ready in 10 seconds. I think that's where they're gonna gather up. Nego for Keloke with the smoke. 4 hero smoke. Maybe that is gonna be in the mid lane. Be like, hey, that can you stun? Oh, actually they're jumping on Viper. All right, good. TMU, and that is an Dominator. He's able to recover. I haven't seen now during the team fights often. He's just free farming here. But look at the net worth. 7
Your last
For
stand.
Dire's middle
leading up so far. The Gyrocopter, you have to be careful. And he doesn't have his Aghanim Scepter here. He's close. 800 more. Most likely gonna get it by minute 17 at most. Fisher the jump. Now talking about the Wukong's command. The Wukong command gets in play here. That's gonna be trouble. He's front laning. Get out coils. Ay, the coil is there. But that's it. Little boy. And Guts jumping all the way in the backside. Can they actually stop that? There's a vortex. There's a Fisher coming by El Misho. And 3 heroes. No, he managed to grab somebody. Look at Gardic. Who's coming here is Genek trying to stop him. But Genek is gonna sacrifice his life. There's a Magnetize connected, but that's not going to be enough to eliminate anyone there. 4 heroes down.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Now it takes over. Now this triangle and Gyrocopter does have his Iron Scepter complete. Minute 16:30. There's a double damage. They're seeing it. Who's gonna try to collect this is Vitali. Vitali doesn't have a bottle. Although the one with the bottle is Guts. So he's gonna be taking it. He jumps there trying to secure it, but also jumps. Little boy, they had a ward there. They put the silence. Can they do something about this? That jumps here in the fight here. They're going for Vitali. Vitali's gonna have a 2.5 second slow. Be careful because El Misho does have the Echo. He may be able to use it. They go all the way inside here. Now they're gonna get rid of the Gyrocopter. Echo is applied here. They use everything that they have on the Viper, and the Viper is still alive. The Viper. The puck is gonna be going deep. Wipe on favor of Hokori. They use everything on the Viper, and they still were not able to lock him down or kill him. Oh no. Be careful with the Echo Slam. You gather up together. That was not gonna be a good idea. Hokori is gonna capitalize on this, just trying to push the tower.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
TMU, patience, guys, patience. From 69 to 86, back again.
We just a
Now, so close to the BKB, 170 gold. Patient, I think that will be able to burst them down at some point. He needs to farm. I mean, they did have the vision, but they saw that they actually saw El Misho here. They saw him. Probably they thought that they used the echo before or something. You have a corrosive skin on the Viper. The Viper with Aura of Shadow, and he also had a lot of magic wands. Plus the Hood of the Finds. Now God's farming. BKB is gonna come on handy. 900 more gold. Gardic up top. These are the items for TMU and Hokori. After this game, we should have the decider match between the loser of this, whoever loses this series, could be either TMU or could it be Hokori versus Omega Gaming, who are patiently waiting for them already. I'm sure they're probably spotting out what are the weaknesses of TMU.
Radiant's top tower is in danger.
They're looking it up now. They're gonna try capture. They're gonna go with the slowdown, but the 2.5 second stun is gonna come here. Forces his BKB to dodge these 2.5 seconds stun. And look at Mr. Jeans jumping all the way, trying to get Ñengo Flow que loco. But Ñengo Flow que loco. Cosa güey, ¿qué fue? Ñengo Flow.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
There is vision. There was vision.
Haste!
Little boy farming as much as he needs. His Lotus over. They spot him. Chow chow. Give me high five, says Mr. James.
Ha-ha! Zip-zap!
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Huzzah!
All right, one more team fight. I think this team fight may set up a way for tower. Now, All Will and Ñengo Flow que loco are gonna wait. They do have the burst damage. Everyone has their spells, but I don't think Hokori is gonna pierce the top tower. They're gonna be more cautious about this. They're gonna take their positioning. They're gonna try to secure this top tower. Now, remember, the Radiant doesn't have any vision. Yeah, they don't have any vision here. They only seen two of them from laning, but I'm sure they definitely know like somebody are waiting for them right up top in the hill. You go a little bit more outside, Sankin, and you're going to be going now. This spot, Gardic. Gardic show up himself. He's like, hey, I'm here. By the way, do you want to jump in? No, they don't want to jump in, and they're staying there. Okay, they're now seeing everyone there. Now the one that is by itself is that, and I think they're gonna proceed to do that. They may need a smoke, and in fact, they're going with the smoke now. But Mr. Jin just jumped right away. He's silent without his crew coming. I don't know if that was a great idea here, but he wants to solo kill. He wants to go for that. He does solo kill that, and now who's gonna find here's Janek. All right, I mean, it's his signature hero, so he probably knew that he could kill it. Now El Misho goes inside here. They go with All Will. BKB is being popped by now at the right time. And 3 heroes down.
Invisibility!
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning for enemies.
A little bit is waiting for guts. No, he's hiding. He's hiding in the that nice blind spot there. But El Misho is also there. El Misho does have the dust. He's going for a BKB as well. They're gonna go to the pit. First Russian, minute 23. Desolator, Orb Corrosion, Afterburn. So many things that are affecting this Roshan.
Huzzah!
Switchblade, no, they jump all the way here. They miss the button strike, but they do have the vision to jump on Yengo Floke Loke.
Without spirit.
Ay, ay, ay.
Tower is under attack.
12 to 24. That recap 444. Well, TMU needs to recover. They do have one extra game versus Omega Gaming, which should be starting in 30 minutes from now at most. I think the admin gives them 15 minutes break or 10 minutes break. 17k difference, and Uncle Gavin said, yeah, this is a 98% win rate for Hokori. Gotta try. This may be the last fight. They're going all the way inside. Vitali is gonna still last. Is Vitali trying to last? No, Vitali goes down that with the BKB trying to right click anybody that he can, but now it's just unstoppable inside his Wukong's command. They lost Vitali. They went everything on Vitali. Stun. Sleep. They tried to save him, but that wasn't enough. There's a silence. Mischief to be able to dodge that. Now Mr. Jin jumps on the gyro, and that was slammed to finish. Team White in favor of Hokori, and this may set up the game. So look at the vision of Hokori. Vision here to spot. They were on point. They needed to persecute. They weren't on a hunt for something. And that's where they built up, was facing up. You have a storm that allows you to be everywhere in the map. You have a air shaker with the Fisher can catch you at some point. And now as well, who can be roaming around the map and give you that vision that you want. And I think with a Gardi front laning and taking everything, with his Hood of Defiance on Viper, was good as well. Mischief to try to dodge something. He's still under the power of the BKB. Can he actually get away from there? Little Boy is there. They do have a gem on Little Boy, so Little Boy goes down. Yengo Floke Loke is gonna lose the first life. Okay. There's a buyback after buyback. Let's see. They're gonna try to defend this one. They're going inside. Yeah. Now it's gonna go down now. 3 more hits. He goes down. Now they're gonna go for Gardic. Gardic, there you go. You may have a comeback here. Let's see if this is not gonna be a false comeback. God jumps on the air spirit, and the air spirit is down. Vitali's down. Triple kill. Yengo Floke Loki. This is not over yet. 16 to 43, 20k difference. 3 heroes down, and this is 7.7 experience difference. 300 gold, 1.6. The comeback factor for the puck. Who's gonna build out what? What are he gonna get?
Silence.
I've been wanting this.
Holy Chicago!
Down.
Alright, Yengo Floke Loki is gonna rotate here, but the Lion is maybe a little bit too late because now he's gonna have vision. He's gonna jump on here. He does see the Yengo Flow already. So he's gonna keep jumping inside here. He does have the Burning Strike as well. Guarding there with the catch, and Yengo Flow is gone. PPP.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Huzzah!
Radiant's bottom tower is no more.
The catch, little boy. Little boy just killed me. No buyback for the Sun King. BKB versus BKB. That is there alive. Gonna try to right click as much as possible. The coil is dropped, but now it's trying to. Now it's gonna kill them. If it's not now, it's got. Oh no, Yungo flow, but Echo to team wipe and. Yep.
Radiant's bottom tower has
Yeah.
fallen.
XD, XD, that's what they say. GG, and Hokori advances to the playoff, and I think it's gonna be facing Balrogs in the upper bracket. This is Report Viper. This is going to be a Hokori versus Balrogs tomorrow. Okay, those games are gonna be spicy. Now later on will be Infinity versus whoever wins the upcoming decider match between TMU and Omega Gaming. All right, guys. Well, guys, girls, everyone who's here, we will resume this in probably 20 or 30 minutes. I'm not sure. I'll keep you posted during the chat here. Okay. Thank you so much. I'll see you guys in. I'll give you an approximate. I'll give you a roughly 30 minutes until the players are ready and the admin checks all of their IDs. So, but this is the development of the game. You had a Mr. Jeans ending up 12-1. And it was a monkey El Misho and got some precise, really nice ultimates by Gardic. Viper as well, tanking everything up. GG. Let's move. Congratulations on Hokori advancing next. And now let's wait for TMU versus Omega Gaming.
Счастье неба, солнце, радость. Мы летаем, Пробуй, 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 попробуй, пробуй, пробуй полететь, полететь. Пробуй, 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 попробуй, пробуй, пробуй полететь, полететь. Я чувствую, как я теряю тяжесть своих оков. С тобой я поднимаюсь выше облаков. Раскрываем крылья свободно, без усилия. Мы летаем, страсти не утих. Смотрю в глаза твои сквозь сумрак бытия, и ночь уходит прочь, и с ней сомнения. Скажи, люблю твоя. Скажи, люблю твоя. Всю твою наготу, всю ночь мой взгляд ласкал. Но увидев тату, я тихо простонал. Я такой красоты с рождения не видал. Ты воплощение мечты, тебе я прожипал. Скажи, люблю твоя. Скажи, люблю твоя. Я тихо ухожу, не закрывая дверь. Я тебя не бужу, но я вернусь, поверь. Скажи, люблю твоя. Скажи, люблю твоя. Ты постоянно снишься мне, глаза озера в сладкой мгле. Я слышу шелест губ твоих, весь смысл счастья только в них. Курил вчера я без конца, пил виски прямо из горла. Все вспоминая эту ночь, тоски не в силах превозмочь. Я тебя так хочу. Без тебя, без тебя, без тебя я кричу. Ты моя, ты моя, ты моя навсегда. Без тебя не прожить мне и дня. Я тебя так хочу. Без тебя, без тебя, без тебя я кричу. Ты моя, ты моя, ты моя навсегда. Просто скажи мне да. Да. Хожу по городу один, смотрю в глаза пустых витрин, ищу среди городских огней волшебный блеск твоих очей. И весь мир краской заиграл, как разноцветный карнавал. И в этом самом вихре чувств готов погибнуть. Ну и я тебя так хочу. Без тебя, без тебя, без тебя я кричу. Ты моя, ты моя, ты моя навсегда. Без тебя не прожить мне и дня. Я тебя так хочу. Без тебя, без тебя, без тебя я кричу. Вечная в ответ тишина. Ты постоянно снишься мне. Глаза озера в сладкой мгле. Я тебя так хочу. Без тебя, без тебя, без тебя я кричу. Ты моя, ты моя, ты моя навсегда. Без тебя не прожить мне и дня. Я тебя так хочу. Без тебя, без тебя, без тебя я кричу. Ты моя, ты моя, ты моя навсегда. Просто скажи мне да. Счастье, небо, солнце, радость. Мы летаем. Пробуй, 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 попробуй, пробуй, пробуй полететь, полететь. Пробуй, 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 попробуй, пробуй, пробуй полететь, полететь. Я чувствую, как я теряю тяжесть своих оков. С тобой я поднимаюсь выше облаков. Раскрываем крылья свободно, без усилия. Пробуй, 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 попробуй, пробуй, пробуй полететь, полететь. Пробуй, 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 попробуй, пробуй, пробуй полететь, полететь. Попробуй, пробуй, попробуй, пробуй, попробуй, пробуй 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 Газал! Скоро! Моя последняя игра. Одна коснулась губ моих. В любви ты знаешь толк, под страсти не утих. Смотрю в глаза твои сквозь сумрак бытия, и ночь уходит прочь, и с ней сомнения. Скажи, люблю твоя. Скажи, люблю твоя. Всю твою наготу, всю ночь мой взгляд ласкал. Но увидев тату, я тихо простонал. Я такой красоты с рождения не видал. Ты воплощение мечты, тебе я прошептал. Скажи, люблю твоя. Скажи, люблю твоя. Я тихо ухожу, не закрывая дверь. Я тебя не бужу, но я вернусь, поверь. Скажи, люблю твоя. Скажи, люблю твоя. Постоянно снишься мне, глаза озера в сладкой мгле. Я слышу шелест губ твоих, весь смысл счастья только в них. Курил вчера я без конца, пил виски прямо из горла. Все вспоминая эту ночь, тоски не в силах превозмочь. Я тебя так хочу. Без тебя, без тебя, без тебя я кричу. Ты моя, ты моя, ты моя навсегда. Без тебя не прожить мне и дня. Я тебя так хочу. Без тебя, без тебя, без тебя я кричу. Ты моя, ты моя, ты моя навсегда. Просто скажи мне да. Витрин, ищу среди городских огней волшебный блеск твоих очей. И весь мир краской заиграл, как разноцветный карнавал. И в этом самом вихре чувств готов погибнуть. Ну и я тебя так хочу. Без тебя, без тебя, без тебя я кричу. Ты моя, ты моя, ты моя навсегда. Без тебя не прожить мне и дня. Я тебя тебя я кричу. Ты моя, ты моя, ты моя навсегда. Просто скажи мне да. Почему не слышишь ты меня? Беззвучная в ответ тишина. Ты постоянно снишься мне. Глаза озера в сладкой мгле. Я тебя так хочу. Без тебя, без тебя, без тебя я кричу. Ты моя, ты моя, ты моя навсегда. Без тебя не прожить мне и дня. Я тебя так хочу. Без тебя, без тебя, без тебя я кричу. Ты моя, ты моя, ты моя навсегда. Просто
right, welcome everyone. No, it's not 2-0, by the way. Just ignore this. It's 0-0. We're gonna have this game TMU already opening up with a Trend Protector and Invoker. They try versus Hokori and it didn't work out. Something Omega plays with this Ultimate Heroes combination, right? That's what I look at Omega and as well as TMU. So they're going for the Trend Protector and Invoker pick. Now Omega goes with Demon Earth Spirit right away. Great combo for the silence as well. So I think it's a great opening as somebody who can roll out. Omega decides to bind these TIE Hunter as well as the Snapfire. I think they want to go with a Darkseer combo vacuum replica. Seems good here. In terms of catch, they can probably try to catch somebody. You do have the Earth Spirit in the Darkseer and as way to escape. However, if you get trapped by the Trend Protector, then you can open up a lot of space there. You have to be careful. Now, TMU decided to ban the Trend Protect, the Timber. So I wonder why was that ban? Most likely to try to give a safe space for All Wheel. They probably don't want All Wheel to be facing the Timber Saw, which is definitely a direct counter for a tree, right? You're gonna get chopped down, and you don't want that to happen for a Trend Protector. So it looks like Omega Gaming is going to be playing with an off-laner Darkseer. I'm wondering if they're gonna do that just to secure a Terrorblade pick for Mingate.
10 seconds.
Or a Luna as well. I mean, they're gonna have to probably... I mean, Mingate, I have seen him play Sniper earlier, so that's still open for him. But you gotta look out at the lockdown. They have lockdowns of disarms, lockdown of DPS damage as well. Now TMU is only revealing their mid laner. So Nyengo Flow is gonna be playing with an Invoker mid lane. The Trend Protector is going to be the position 5. So they definitely have revealed those side of the lane. However, haven't revealed their combination. Same thing with Omega Gaming. Omega Gaming has opened up their Air Spear, which is going to be the position 4, and the Darkseer, which is going to be their off-laner. Thank you, Cheats. How are you doing, Cheats, today? Thank you those who are joining in. This is TMU versus Omega, Claro Gaming Apu League Season 2. We're preparing for the DPC. We're preparing for DPC South America. This is a South American tournament. It's actually organized by the Peruvian Esports Association with the support powered by Adidas, Monster, and Visa B8. Mars is banned on Omega. Not understanding the single bans of Omega yet. However, TMU don't wanna give Tao one of the pick of the puck. Neither the Voice Spirit or Kunkka. These are the ones that have been banned so far by TMU. Remember, Tao is a former player of Ego Boys, which we don't know still what's happening with Ego Boys. They released a message on their Facebook page saying goodbye from the scene, but that's all we know about Ego Boys. I don't know if it was maybe a way to market something. Are they gonna come back? Was it a fake goodbye post? I'm not sure. Only the players involved know. TMU. All right, let's talk about this TMU. TMU, who have just lost 2-0 versus Hokori. Hokori defeat them in a 30 minutes game, both of them. But they're going for the Ace Shaker. Now they're going with some type of catch. They probably saw El Micho playing the Ace Shaker with a long range catch. And with Invoker Tornado, I think they do have open up for some type of ganks. So wonder if they're going to be making enough space for the position 1, who happens to be that. Omega goes with Chance. It's no more Chan, it's Chance now. Chance, Tao, Paul, Demon, and Mingate are the players of Omega. Seems that only Demon and Mingate has been locking down on Omega. I'm not sure if they're going to be playing for Omega later on. Remember that there's a shuffle season. Anything can happen up to November 21st when the lockdown is over or takes place. Void Spirit, so they don't want to give out the combo as well, the Invoker combo with the Spirit. So Mortimer Kisses, yeah, actually the Snapfire is in a lockdown. sniper pick. So it's going to be a position 5 faceless void, air spirit, who is going to be the position 3. I mean position 2. In a sniper position 1 on Mingate. I think that's what we saw earlier as well. Now that Mingate looks, I mean that sniper looks so small, or is it me? He looks just so tiny compared to the hero size of the void, and the dark here is almost about the same size. He definitely looks looks so tiny. This sniper look half the size of a faceless void. I just happened to notice that. Trend Protector, Invoker, and Shaker are lining up. I mean, if you're looking for somebody to catch that, you have the Earth Shaker, but you also need to have more vision in the map. The Earth Shaker can also be played as an offlaner, but is that what you want to face out versus a sniper? So you need to have somebody who's gonna go jump all the way in the backside.
Players turn to ban.
Is the anti-mage. Okay, we're talking about jumping to the back, and there is a sniper who's gonna jump out to grab this sniper. You have to be careful. I mean, the anti-mage is a hero that you definitely gonna need a lot of space from your teammates. So much coordinations to making sure that just you are strong as 4 during the start of the game. If you happen to be strong as 4 during the start of the game, then leave enough room for the anti-mage until he farms about minute 35, and then the game can probably set up for TMU. But if that doesn't happen, if Omega Gaming is gonna start like playing, I know I'm gonna outnumber you. You most likely are not gonna be able to fight just based on the anti-mage. Omega can capitalize on this opportunity. So they do have this time frame in the middle of the game. I mean, the sniper, you can fight. The sniper can join in the early fight as long as you're like level 8, level 9. You can definitely do that. But now you need a little bit of a buff. But you have a faceless boy who is not gonna buff you up, but he can just lock you down with a chrono and time dilation. But that is about it for Omega Gaming. So hopefully the faceless boy will be able to take down a lot of damage or move around, and making sure that it's zoning out, right? It's leaving the Earthshaker and the Faceless Boy together, and the offlaner. You need to have a good offlaner to be able to balance out this lane. Else the sniper is gonna annihilate you in your offlane. TMU, you do have Little Boy, a shadow. I don't know if we want to offer a shadow. What do you call it? A Dazzle. I don't know if you want to go for a Dazzle offlaner. I think I seen Little Boy play Dazzle offlaner as well. That wouldn't be a bad idea. No, but talking about also a Wind Ranger offlaner, I wonder how greedy will that be. You have a Wind Ranger offlaner, you're gonna be roaming around. You do have the Earthshaker as well to set you up for that. That 4-second shackle, power shot as well, making sure you're running away and you can trap somebody. So it wouldn't be a bad idea here to have a Wind Ranger offlaner. What do you guys think? What does the audience think about this possible position 4?
Dyer's turn.
I mean position 3 for TMU. Now the ones that are taking the last decision is TMU. So Omega Gaming has about a total of 1 minute to think about their team composition. You're gonna have the Darkseer who's gonna be pushing up in the lane, gonna harass this anti-mage. Anti-mage is gonna also struggle during the laning phase. So it's gonna be anti-mage
5 seconds.
and in Trend Protector, but you're gonna have the help from the Trend Protector. So at some point, the Trend Protector is gonna have to max out their first and the second and the third skill to be able to protect this anti-mage and give him the farm that he wants, and have making sure that he's comfortable in the laning phase at least at the very beginning of the phase. Leshrac. So we have a mid laner Leshrac on Omega Gaming. Remember, you're not gonna have a lot of team fights. You're not gonna be able to team fight. TMU goes with a Centaur pick.
The ultimate choice.
Okay, now, okay. So I'm trying to think about. So will the Centaur, that will be your escape solution? So TMU, Genek, and Keloke, Nyango Flow, Keloke, and Will are gonna be in charge of providing that space for that. Now Tao, on the other hand, is going with a Leshrac, which is gonna be gaining up the space, right? You want to make the space. You want to reduce the map for the anti-mage and Tao. I think Leshrac is a good option for that. It's just gonna be moving around the line. Invoker is gonna try to rotate. The All Will and Genek are probably gonna try to do that at the same time, trying to gank. But you have this Leshrac who's gonna siege your towers. in Paul as well, is gonna be in charge of pushing a lot. The Mingate can also take down your towers at some point of the lane, so it's gonna be very difficult for Omega to start opening up with this type of lineup. Let's see if they're gonna have a good start. Trend Protector definitely needs to protect the towers, and as well as that, this game is gonna look sort of like on favor of Omega at the beginning of the game, but now if this game scales up later on in the game, around minute 40, minute 45, then I think this may go on TMU. But again, you also have this protection from Omega, so I think minute 40, that's just gonna be about like 55 on Omega and 45 on TMU. It definitely is gonna depend how much space is TMU going to be able to provide. They do have good they do have lockdowns. Team Invoker always providing you a lot of lockdown. And Omega Gaming already go with the smoke. Really quick for you. This is the starting item of this team. All right. They did a smoke.
Just 30 seconds now. We may never witness another match like this.
They smoke, okay? They smoke to just make sure that they're securing this ward here. They secure it. They don't have any other ward. But always gonna be in counter. They're gonna jump in. They're gonna be aggressive. They're nice. There's a stun. Great lockdown, and all will. It just happens to be in the back. There's no vision on TMU. Your teammates weren't there, and you just happened to be there. Okay. Okay. That's all I can say. Okay. I didn't understand that gameplay. Well, now, again, the Trend Protector needs to protect the anti-mage. Make sure the anti-mage gets as much farm as possible. Harassing this 190 HP. Now, look, is forcing Demon. Demon, who also has his Orb of them, Orb. Yeah, he has to have the Orb of Phenom. Mingate, right click versus Little Boy. There's a stun. Chan going. Alright, they're jumping in the backside to that. Yengo Loke already with 80 HP. He needs to be careful. He can actually get burst down. This provides 90 damage. One hit and that, and he's probably gone. Okay, he's forced to use one of his Fairy Fire to give you an extra HP. But in the top lane, you do have Mingate. Win Chan locked down on Little Boy. Little Boy, you need to be careful. There's Jenek in the backside as well. Okay, they're going inside. They actually trapped the Mingate. Mingate's gonna go down. They're going on Mingate. Mingate is in the back. Now Chan, right clearing Little Boy. No time lock coming in. No procs here. He does have the Fairy Fire. Centaur does use the Fairy Fire, but the pro comes in here, and unfortunately for Little Boy, Chan procs the time lock, and up top all will is gone. 1-3 is the score. They're already trading a couple of kills there. Look at Chan zoning out. It's one level ahead. And the Shaker. Allwill went for the Leech Seed. to recover HP for all of them. But look, Paul is just trying to use his Eon Shield as much as possible. He does have a bottle. Most likely gonna give the bottle to Dark Demon later on to make sure, hey, can you just refill me with one of the bounty runes?
Yes.
The Centaur is gonna build up his Vanguard. Let's see if Omega, I mean, the idea of Omega right now is try to protect the towers and actually make a lot of space, right? Like, take control of the map. That's the winning factor of Omega. They're getting extra kill here. And the winning factor here on TMU is not to feed. That's the winning factor of TMU, making sure that that can carry you later. Don't feed, don't make sure that Omega doesn't scale up so much based on the kills.
Structures against attack.
Coming to the bottom lane, it says Dark Demon is gonna secure this water rune. Up top, what else we have is Chan. Chan is zoning out. Genek still happen to be level 2. Chan proceeds to make a pull. There's no way to cut it. Okay, there was actually a small gap. I didn't see there was a gap there.
Denied.
No mana on Tao. He does have though the bottle and as well as the magic one to recover on this. 4 minutes of the game, 1-4, and well, Dark Demon rolling his way out. Got the right click in the Centaur. Now that in Paul. Now that level 4, 33-4. That's something to worry about. I mean, he already has his Ring of Hell. He's gonna get this bound. Oh no. We know. There's a pause going on here. Things can happen once the pause happens. Chan managed to pull this one. Chan went with the Orb of Venom, making sure he's right clicking the Shaker whenever he gets close. Shaker boots of speed. He's going for a mana boot. In the mid lane, you do have Niengo Flow Keloke already with one of the Observe Ward, and he's gonna build his Urn.
The true heroes are the ones who
Tao
went all the way.
retreating to the lane. To home. We again disconnected.
We're just not meant to be.
I thought they said go. Tactical pause or mafia pause? What do you guys think? All right, happen to reconnect. Minute 5 of the game.
Battle seeks resolution.
Ole, papa, I'm out. 2 points on the counter spell. Locking down Tao, nice rotation, 3 versus 1. They're gonna try to secure Tao. Tao is gonna be in the back here. Now the boy jumps slightly too late. Maybe able to take one of them. Let's see if he's able to take Will. All Will is being regenerated there by the leech seed, but that is not going to be enough. And Ñengo Floque takes a kill. There's a nice trade there going on. Minute 6 of the game is let's look at the net worth. So far Mingat is up top, leading the net worth, maybe able to take down Little Boy, keeps attacking, right clicking on Little Boy. He goes here with assassinate mode and just take him down. Although in the bottom lane we do have somebody is dying as well, and that happens to be the anti-mage. 3 of the heroes have down 3 of the main cores. Now the tower is going, and that's why you want to look at Omega Gaming taking control of the map. All will rotated to the bottom and trying to save this tower, but no, he's not gonna do that successfully. Now Tao in the mid lane, level 6. This tower is intact here. Now Ñengo Flow cannot leave his bottom. If he happens to leave, Esha is just gonna take over his tower. That's the issue here. You rotate, you have a less track there to take it over you. Now that Demon, I really like how Demon plays the Earth Spirit. When Mr. Jin was on Omega Gaming, I like to see this combo, these the spirits dancing around, the Earth Spirit and the Storm Spirit. It was really pleasing to watch them play these two heroes together. Dark Demon, who does play the Earth Spirit very well, I really like his Earth Spirit, and as well as Storm Spirit from Mr. Jin's, were just it was so nice to see. Super pleasant to see. To watch them perform a bunch of dance of it. I call it like the spirits are dancing like in a playground. Just now Demon and Dark Demon together here. Me? Do you think they're gonna? There's a silence factor. Oh no, the Wallow replica didn't jump on time. Else it probably taking down. Be careful because the Wallow replica lasts for a while here. They're gonna initiate. They go with the Stampede. They're trying to get Demon, but they're gonna try to get Paul. Paul should have run to your Wallow replica. They do take the kill. Oh no, Dark Demon actually taking on Jinek. 4-8 the score. Up top, who happens to be Chan, who's gonna have he needs a wave and a half to be able to get his Chronosphere. Minute 8 of the game. Tao is rotating up top, I think. Now Invoker's not leaving his mid lane. He leave the mid lane, he's gone, but they may be able to grab Little Boy. Little Boy's in trouble here. Now there's an air split, but who happens to be rotating is the Shaker as well. Shaker rotates to a top lane. They're gonna encounter the Invoker and Tao, okay. Nothing happens. Now let's see what All Will is planning. He has something on mind here. He doesn't have his overgrowth yet. He's most likely gonna try to check what's going on here. Do they have any stacks? And like, hey guys, yes they do have the stacks. Thank you so much. I managed to collect one of the bounty runes as well. EMP leaks all of his mana, drains all of the mana of Tao. All Will is here as well. They spot All Will. All Will is in trouble. He managed to use one of his charge, but the Chronosphere comes here and the sniper is gonna be dealing damage. Right clicking in the backside. The Invoker is in trouble. They also drop a nice entry ward to be able to kill them. Now Dark Demon most likely gonna try to push Jenek. He gets in front of Jenek. Tao comes here to annihilate. There you go. A lightning storm to finish him up, and Tao is in a double kill and the tower. It's time to take out the tower. Look at Mingate. It's a lot of tower. Needs to be able to collect this space here now. How much is the anti-mage is gonna try to farm here? He has minute 10. He's halfway. He's probably halfway. He needs 1,000, 1.5 more goals. Little Boy initiates on Mingate. He's trying to go on Mingate. That joins the fight now. They're going on. Oh no, they may be able to get rid of Mingate. There we go. He's gonna help him accelerate now. The tornado doesn't connect here. EMP locks him down. Paul is there. Pops the Mikan, but that's not going to be enough. But Sumail, Tao comes. Chan, Tao getting rid of Jenek. Jenek is down. 3 heroes down here. He's trying to escape here. Is that they only took down the Darcian. Sniper running away from his life. He had the Mekan popping out from the Darcian and give him a little bit of life. Give him a breather. Like, you can breathe. You can breathe. So 5-14 is the score so far, and Omega Gaming are doing what they needed to do, taking control of the map. They got rid of this tower, they got rid of the board tower. They're putting vision here in the mid lane to making sure when is this anti-mage rotating. They need to know where the anti-mage is gonna be at, and perhaps trying to come with a face avoiding the sniper who happens to be in the way, and just kill them out, right? Even Paul can also try to deal with that. But there's going to be a 40 seconds chronosphere. Now they're circling down. It's like, I don't see it. I don't see him.
There is little hope.
You do see Janek in the bottom lane who's trying to farm, trying to rush this Blink Dagger. But what time is the Blink Dagger going to come here? All Will does not have his Overgore yet. Minute 12 of the game. Chan, they all have their ultimate. Chan is just waiting 20 more minutes. Oh, he does, but I don't think he should have done that. He denied. He needs to place one of his observers. I don't know if you're actually going to do that. It's a bold move there. Tao hiding. He's gonna spot All Will. All Will is here. All Will doesn't spot him, but there's a sentry here. Okay, they also managed to see him. They saw the invoker. They're like, hey, there's 3 mid here. I think I see the invoker. Yes, they do see the invoker, and they also feed Janek. Janek, who does have the echo slam, but does not have the dagger, so no way to get inside here. But the chrono is gonna be up, so we're gonna have to wait when this Chan is gonna come here. Chan needs to jump with the chrono, making sure that the sniper also joins the fight. The sniper is rushing to the mid lane.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Okay, they're scanning, but they're gonna encounter Chan here. You gotta be careful. Okay, they saw Chan, is like, hey, let's go from behind. Chan doesn't see them in the mid lane. They probably thinking they probably smoke here. You gotta be careful. The sniper should not be heading to a top lane because they're the triangle. They're gonna encounter here. There is a stampede. The corner fear to put a pause there. He traps him, the sniper, but that's giving him also extra sustainability. And the line Paul is gonna pop the mechan most likely to give Bingati a little bit more of health, and they just got surprised. They got ambushed. They thought they're gonna ambush the sniper, but in fact the chrono coming on time, precisely locking them down and saving the sniper, helping Omega Gaming. Now there's 3 heroes down here, and I think Tao may be able to push a little bit in the mid lane. Little Ball comes here to defend this. He does have the Hood of Defiance as well as the Vanguard. Clear up the wave. Now that everybody's up, you need to be careful here. I don't think you want to stay there. Gotta rush in the mid lane. Your teammates are not there. They know the teammates are not there. Little boy does not have the stampede to get there. They put the splitter.
What have we here?
Nice, Tao collecting that one. They put a ward here. Where is the anti-mage? The anti-mage should be having his butterfly. Yeah, he does have the Battle Fury. Time dilation and the silence magnetized to enough damage. But be careful because the chronosphere is not up yet, but there is a lot of damage. Mingate just right clicking them at the expense of Tao's life, but this is great for Mingate.
Radiant's bottom tower
He does have the Maelstrom already. He's gonna try to build some type of escape item as well that comes with a silver edge. They're smoking. They need to secure the space. They need to look for that. That who just happens to be farming. How much longer can TMU hold this? It's only 15 minutes of the game in 6-24. Omega roaming around trying to spot the anti-mage. It's so hard to spot him. Now they do have a vision here. He's gonna help you and see where they're gonna come. Oh no! He might be surprised. They put everything on him. The stampede trying to roam around. Let's see, can they actually go? Okay, he managed to escape. There was no chronosphere, else they could probably try to lock him down while Mingate just right click him outside of the chronosphere. 6-20. They're gonna put more wards. They need vision. They need to lock down the anti-mage. The anti-mage cannot scale up. Anti-mage going for a Manta style. Bottom lane. Onyengo Flock Lock is gonna be in trouble. Tao jumping in here. That's the eel. That's a combo here. Diabolic Eric as well. The air split connect him down. And who's gonna come here? Is going to be Dardimo with the silence. And ciao. PPP Invoker.
is under attack.
Now mid lane is that's showing up to the mid lane. Has to be careful. Although he does have the 4 points in the Blink Dagger. Who are rotating up top is up to the middle lane is Chan. That trying to farm as much as he can, roaming around. Nice hates for him. That's gonna allow him to move more.
A tithe to the impurities.
They haven't realized the word that Omega Gaming has here. Omega Gaming is gonna be able to spot that here. They're just trying to get this vision here. They're like, hey, he's probably gonna come here, wait for the minute 17. I think they're gonna have to wait 20 seconds here, but although it's just Chan by himself, up top you have Mingate and Tao. If that is gonna be greedy enough to take this wave, he's gonna encounter Tao here. Spirit did connect here. They're gonna go inside here. Oh. Assassinate mode. He's gonna have 1 second to run away. He keeps running away. But now who's gonna encounter here is Demon. Demon is gonna find him. He managed to silence him. He's rolling with the stun as well. Magnetize did not take place here. He's still roaming around looking for him, trying to get the vision. Now Chan is gonna jump here. Okay, that managed to escape here. Great persecution. Ooh, no, the stun was a little bit forward, a little bit up north. You probably would have catch him, and that was going to be bad for TMU. TMU buying some time. 3 heroes rotating. I think Tao should have waited a little bit more for this anti-mage there before they persecute him. Chronosphere is ready, so that will be a great to catch the anti-mage. Keep farming. Anti-mage on a quest to farm. Mante style will be coming up about in 3 minutes. But Tao limiting the space, getting rid of all the towers, making sure that the camps are not safe. Janek doesn't have his dagger yet, most likely gonna collect it. And Mingate proceeds to farm as well. Takes the farm in the triangle. Nice item for. That's a really nice item for a support, for the core. Provide you extra attack of speed and extra movement speed, and they push him all the way. Where are you gonna hide All Will? All Will is down. All Will is in the back. Jenny comes here to the rescue, but that's not going to be enough. Be careful, Chan is there. Chan can lock 2 of them down. I think that's what he's gonna wait for, and the sniper is gonna just annihilate the rest of them. They're waiting for him. They don't spot him yet.
Dire should look to their bottom
Most likely it's the Invoker. The Invoker is the big fish here. Tao now taking place here. Now, meanwhile, that keeps farming.
bottom tower is in
He's almost gonna complete his Mante style.
is against attack. Radiant's top tower is in danger. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Chan patiently waiting for the ultimate.
Radiant should look to their top tower.
He wants the Invoker, but the Invoker is farming.
Danger.
Invoker is going for a Hand of Midas.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is no more. Radiant's top tower is no more. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Little boy completed the Pipe of Insight. That's gonna help his teammates.
Is in danger.
That happens to be there. He has complete another one. It's the Mante style. Time for Roshan. Exactly. Tao, Mingate, and Paul are gonna take the Roshan, and this Aegis of Immortality is gonna come at the hands of the Leshrac. Oh, now to jump in, rolling all the way there. He's gonna see, he's gonna drop one of his stones to try to push him as well. The Stampede didn't take place here. Now, Demon going in the backside, wants to get probably TMU. There's another fight here. The Chronosphere goes there inside, but happens to be, oh no, the sniper is outside. The sniper goes down. No, Anti-Mage, look down. The sniper. No. The sniper is dead. Anti-Mage, kill him. Minute 20. Anti-Mage 12k now on that. Chan no longer has the Chronosphere.
Earth's bounty.
'Tis mine.
Radiant are scanning for enemies. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
You're gonna spot. They're jumping in. There's a fight initiating right here. Ultimate just annihilating the faceless boy. Yengo Flock is in trouble as well. Nice Wallow replica, but the sniper look well positioned in himself, trying to get rid of All Will. Goes on All Will now. Genek is the next one. Kills Genek. Now that is in trouble. Now the first life is lost by the Lestra, but Yengo little boy wants to run away. There's a simulate. They do happen to have vision. There's a vision that demon is gonna provide.
Your form returns from
Great trade. They still haven't captured
Its bottom tower is under attack.
the anti-mage. Needs to lock down the anti-mage. They need some type of lockdown for this anti-mage. He's running away so much. Can't just rely on your chronosphere.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Chronosphere in 24 seconds. Eight to 26, 6k difference is the score.
Dire are scanning for enemies.
79% chance win rate on Omega Gaming. Genek has the Blind Dagger, doesn't have Echo Slam yet. That demon doing a lot with his silence. I think that's the lockdown that they are looking for on the anti-mage, but he's able to dispel with the Manta style. Smoke. Yes, they're gonna smoke. They're gonna try to look for someone. Now timing Roshan. Well, the Russian 4 minutes he may respond to. Tao is there. The Invoker is the one that needs to go down. They need to rely. They need to crash the rest of the teammates before this TMU anti-mage start, scaling more and more. Next item is gonna be Eye of Escari.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
They jump on him. There is a silent. There's a wall of replica. The Chronosphere nicely placed. The Chronosphere. Will Mingate have enough time to finish him off? Even though the tornado was not enough. And there we go. Mingate killing off the anti-mage. The anti-mage got trapped. Silence. Wall of replica. And the top of that, it was a Chronosphere. That did the job. Set it up for Mingate to just right click the tornado. Took a while to connect. And adios. Anti-mage PPP. Now they may take down the Invoker here. The Invoker goes down. There's a buyback coming on from the Shaker. A Shaker who does have the Echo Slam. Be careful, they're all spread out. They do know that they have the Echo Slam, so they're most likely not gonna try to gather up together. Chan, who is the one that's gonna be front laning, he does have his 4 staff. Привет, Sivastix. Sivastix. Привет, привет.
Scanning for
Как
enemies.
дела? Я хорошо, я хорошо. It's Monday, start of the week. Uh-oh, they're gonna counter somebody, and that is Chan. Chan says, Ole, you see me now? Now you don't see me, but Janek is like, hi, hello, I see you. There's a lockdown, come inside, getting rid of the support. Use the ultimate on a support. Okay.
Just not meant to be.
Want to secure him. A kill is a kill. He needs to rush up on his items. He needs to go for the Ivescari, which is gonna give him more attributes, right? That's a great item because you need the attributes. You need to last. You get caught on the Chronosphere. How do you protect yourself?
Dire
9 to 29, 9k difference. Now, how many of you are betting on TMU? And how many of you are betting on Omega? Can I have a survey in the chat? Just to have an idea how many TMU believers are here and how many Hokori believers are here. I'm sure Hokori was the, Omega is the favorite of this match just based on that being a DPC team. That's probably why the odds were higher for the underdog. They're gonna encounter here. Tao goes on little boy. Little boy is going down. Mingate has a lot of damage, 160 damage. Then go focus lock the EU. That's connect here as well. Now we're going to have an air split. Yes, they lock down the invoker, and the invoker is gone. PPP.
Purged.
They're cutting down space on the map. Look at the map control of the guys of Omega. They spot someone there up top. Now there's a silence. Demons. Demons, Air Spirit
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
is one of his best heroes, I will say.
Tower is under
I see him the Rubik as well. He plays it very well, but the Air Spirit, I think that I'm wondering what his win rate on the Air Spirit is.
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
Earth's bounty.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
They're gonna encounter someone. Is a sniper. Now the sniper happens to die. 12 to K. Minute 28. Every second matter. Every minute matters here for Omega.
'Tis mine.
The anti-mage has his Eye of Scary now. Attacks lower the enemy movement speed. Slow enemy range units by 50% movement speed, by 50 attack speed.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Tao most likely gonna try to crash some of the towers here. Just waiting. But look at now, they're pushing back. They're trying to also recover their map control.
Dire's bottom
That who has a
tower is under
level
attack.
21, they're pushing out 21k.
Bottom tower has fallen.
There's no sniper. 10 seconds of the sniper. You gotta be careful because there's a Russian happening. If I think it's a second one with a shard, then I think you may want to go for that. Chan level 15 has a glimmer cape as well as a 4 staff.
Is under attack.
They're locking up. They don't see where Tao is going to be. I think that's where they want to go. They say, hey, they're not gonna take the Russian. I think we should take it, right? Has a shard. You can definitely help us a lot. And that is Tao, the one that is gonna probably take out the shard. It could also go on Mingati. Disarms a unit. Whoever gets close to you, apply one grenade, push him back, and disarm her for 2.5 seconds. It's 3 seconds disarm. And they're taking it. And actually, it went on Tao. I think they're gonna use the EOE extra split earth. Chan taking position. They don't see him. There's no vision. He knows that
Illusion.
Demon is up top. Most likely gonna try to wait for someone up top. Again, I think they should try to make the same gameplay. Try to lock down the invoker. In particular, try to lock down the anti-mage under a chronosphere, and then you can perhaps have this sniper kill him. 30 minutes of the game. They're trying to pressure the tower. And Chow's taking position. And he does have the chronosphere, most likely trying to lock them out there. The sharp is gonna provide you the vision. There's no middle tower here now. There's not gonna be tower in here as well either. But that keep pushing here. Here's a race for pushing. Okay, you're losing the tower here. You do have a Mingate and as well as a Leshrac pushing this tower. You're Your rack is gone. Up top, you still have that push and push there's holding. They're gonna go inside. The Cataclysm comes into place. There's a force that saved himself out of the death here. Now still alive. They haven't launched this Chronosphere yet, so you need to be careful. The Chronosphere is still up. Now that most likely gonna wait Chan. Now the sniper says get out of here. I'm gonna lock him down. There you go, you lock him down and the anti-mage is gone. Anti-mage is gone without a buyback. And now right click coming inside here for a sniper, and this may be the game. They're locking them down. There may be a team wipe here. They got rid of him. 4 kills down. Triple kill on the ultra kill on Mingate. This is the game. That's it. The Cataclysm not taking place. They needed to be careful. There's a Chan who was patiently waiting for his Chronosphere to set up the game. They have a huge gap. There's no anti-mage. Anti-mage is the one that is pretty much right-clicking them. Chan is still alive. Chan doesn't have his ultimate. Most likely gonna just try to zone out with the time dilation, going back and forth. And it's time to take down the tower. The throne is about to be down. Buyback on little boy jumped inside. He said this is not over here, but now right clicking the ancient and the throne is gone. Omega Gaming victory, taking the first game, the first match point, and this decider match. All right, probably gonna join up in 5 minutes. They need maybe TMU needed more time. They were trying to recover here at minute 25, but then losing those team fights and those chronospheres by the faces, boy, set up the game for TMU. I think if I were to choose an MVP, I think for me the MVP is the patience of Chan. So patiently waiting for that last team fight. Tao as well doing his work, right? He was in less track. He needed to lock down towers, restrict the space of the anti-mage, as well as Paul. 0-2-26. Restrict the space of the anti-mage. Restrict the space. Push the towers. Dark Demon is scouting out, bringing people over, silencing. Great team coordination, and Omega Gaming is looking strong at this versus TMU. Let's see if TMU can recover and force a game 3. And this is a decider match. Whoever loses the series goes home and says adios, Paca, Apu League. All right, gonna be on the lobby soon.
Постоянно снишься мне, глаза озера в сладком мгле. Я слышу шелест губ твоих, весь смысл счастья только в них. Курил вчера я без конца, пил виски прямо из горла. Все вспоминая эту ночь, тоски не в силах превозмочь. Я тебя так хочу. Без тебя, без тебя, без тебя я кричу. Ты моя, ты моя, ты моя навсегда. Без тебя не прожить мне и дня. Я тебя так хочу. Без тебя, без тебя, без тебя я кричу. Ты моя, ты моя, ты моя навсегда. Просто скажи мне да. Глаза пустых витрин ищу краской заиграл, как разноцветный карнавал. И в этом самом вихре чувств готов погибнуть. Ну и я тебя так хочу. Без тебя, без тебя, без тебя я кричу. Ты моя, ты моя, ты моя навсегда. Без тебя не прожить мне и дня. Я тебя так хочу. Без тебя, без тебя, без тебя я кричу. Ты моя, ты моя, ты моя навсегда. Просто скажи мне да. Почему не слышишь ты меня? Беззвучная в ответ тишина. Ты постоянно снишься мне. Глаза озера в сладкой мгле. Я тебя так хочу. Без тебя, без тебя, без тебя я кричу. Ты моя, ты моя, ты моя навсегда. Без тебя не прожить мне и дня. Я тебя так хочу. Без тебя, без тебя, без тебя я кричу. Ты моя, ты моя, ты моя навсегда. Просто скажи мне да. Счастье, небо, солнце, радость. Мы летаем.
Turn to ban. It is Radiant's ban.
All right, guys. All right, welcome to game 2. Actually, let me update the score. I think the score should be TMU 0 and Omega Gaming 1. 1 match point for Omega Gaming. So close
10 seconds remain.
for this for this playoff.
5
The winner
seconds
of this
remain.
game should be facing Infinity tomorrow,
Dyer's
right after Hokori versus Balrog. I'm so excited. I'm so hyped for this Hokori Balrog as well. I think Balrog is sort of like half TMU. Anyways, let's go back here. TMU, who, well, actually, Omega Gaming decides to go in the second pick. I think they want to see how TMU is going to open up. Most likely, they're going to open up with a Disruptor or... Well, actually, a TIE Hunter has been banned yet, so Omega Gaming is banning. TMU is like, hey, let's get rid of this sniper. They already won 2 games today with the sniper. I think we're not gonna go with the sniper. Now, Legion Commander is also banned, so probably they're trying to go for a mid laner who's gonna be roaming around, and a Spirit or a Puck. That's probably what they're thinking about. As well as that Omega Gaming does play with this Legion Commander in the offlane because you want to secure maybe play the Skywrath. Actually, they do open up with a Disruptor pick. I think seems like TMU are going for these comfort picks. So if that's were to be the case, the upper hand is gonna go on Omega Gaming if they're definitely just gonna be going on comfort picks.
10 seconds remain. Dyer's turn.
Did I pay your things? Yeah, I did pay everything. I don't owe anyone your guinea pigs, your points, the channel. Shout out to Cheat91. They say, I bet they're gonna make it a tie. Sweeney Thought, thank you so much for these wonderful comments. Hopefully I will get called by DPC. I haven't heard from it. I haven't got any invitation letter, but maybe if it's not this season, maybe next season. I still gotta scale up. I started with tier 4 scene or amateur, then tier 4. Now I'm doing tier 3 scene of South American Dota, maybe half a year more going there. I gotta make that climb into the tier 2 scene, and I'll most likely will see me at the tier 2 scenes later. Omega Gaming goes with a Dawnbreaker. I think I've seen it as a position 3 for Omega Gaming. It's not fire combo here. Maybe a Chronosphere. Again, we're going to see this Omega Gaming. But Omega Gaming, I like how they play, how aggressive they play. They try to also build up based on of combination of heroes. They want to make sure they have a good duo lane, whatever they're picking. So TMU Disruptor gleams you all the way back, traps you. Whoever is gonna be there, it's gonna trap you. And maybe when the Dawnbreaker comes down, save it for it. Send the Dawnbreaker back to wherever the Dawnbreaker is coming from. Nyx Assassin pick right now. Wonder if Little Boy is gonna go in this Nyx Assassin position 4. Is this going to be a Medusa play? Is this going to be a Chaos Knight play? Or is this going to be a Gyrocopter game for TMU? And I think the Nyx Assassin was pretty much a direct counter of the Snapfire. So again, it looks like they're going to be playing based on counter picks and not team combination, because the Dawnbreaker does provide a lot of heal damage. Whoever is fighting inside, they're just going to heal you up. The Snapfire, to save you up, we have seen how El Misho or other position 4 does use this Snapfire. You can jump inside, gobble up whoever is being trapped and just take him out. Snapfire, who can also play the Solar Crest for buffing up a hero or reducing the armor. So they do have good setup here, reducing armor from the Snapfire and as well as giving you heal from the Dawnbreaker. Now TMU says, okay, who can they also mix it up with this Snapfire? It is the Mars. You don't want to get trapped in the arena, but I think Omega Gaming may go for this position 5 Trend Protector, because it's gonna give you a solid lockdown as well. Now the Disruptor pick, concern about the Disruptor pick. I mean, that's provided the silence. You can trap the Snapfire or some low mobility hero. But you have a Nyx Assassin who's gonna be countering this. Now, the Nyx Assassin gold right now has to be scout out where Mingate is going to be farming, but it looks like Mingate doesn't play as too much farm. He's most likely likes to participate with these sort of like mid-game heroes or early game heroes that you can just participate in the fight right away. We have seen him also with a Nature's Prophet pick here for Mingate, but I don't know if he's gonna go for that. The Sniper has been banned. Can probably also use the Gyrocopter. Or who knows? It's going to be a Dawnbreaker position 1. Life Stealer has been banned by TMU. See, they're playing as... Seems like TMU is mostly playing as, okay, what counters this particular hero? So we're going to be bounding this, whoever counters and whoever opens up, and it looks like they're not looking forward in the draft. Remember that Omega Gaming has the last pick, so they have the last pick to decide who can they counter, right? Counter pretty much the whole gameplay of them.
Radiance turn to ban.
Magnus reset on Omega Gaming.
Turn to ban.
I wonder if there's going to be an Elder Titan pick here on Omega Gaming. Just for the catch as well, for the catch and the armor reduced. You do have the Nyx Assassin who is going to bother you there. But
10 seconds.
TIE Hunter is banned. They banned the TIE Hunter. Omega Gaming is the one that banned the Earth Spirit. So I wonder what other heroes are they going to give to TMU. Now they have revealed their supports. You know, we often don't see them revealing supports right away. Omega Gaming does proceed to do the same thing, but I have a feeling that this Dawnbreaker maybe play as an off laner here at the hand of Paul, which formerly used to be Lisex. Also, Lisex does play the Snapfire as a position 3, so they do have room for flexibility there on your Snapfire. Do you want the Snapfire to scale more? Or do you want the Snapfire to play as a support role? One minute and 30 to decide what type of reserve time you're going to I mean, you're burning your reserve time. You know, there's no reserve time right now. 1 minute, and as well as TMU. So they did ban the Templar Assassin because we're talking about this Snapfire giving you the buff. Can buff up this Templar Assassin, and TMU doesn't want to deal with any Templar Assassin. That's provided the reflection point. But Omega goes with a Tasky pick here. Task position 4 for sure. That's going to be on the hands of Demon. Rotating around, making sure you get some kills. A Dawnbreaker can come just in case, hey, I missed a kill. Can you come here and finish my kill there? You have the Dawnbreaker. Snapfire, Mortimer Kisses. Combo, trap them out. If you manage to trap them inside one of the ice shards, there you go. You can sort of have a good kill there. TMU goes with the Leshrac. Want to make sure that, okay, you're going to be roaming around, right? With your team are going to be somewhere. Maybe I'm going to try to take advantage of that by going with a Leshrac in trying to push. Now, if you're going for somebody who's good, it seems like they're opening up for a Medusa pick. I mean, you do have a Leshrac who's going to be burning out a lot of mana or burning out illusions. I was about to say that. Or burning out the illusions, and they go for a Phantom Lancer pick. I wonder if they saw it coming.
5 seconds.
They need to be careful because the Phantom Lancer can definitely scale up later on in the fight. They go for a Sven. Like, I want to just annihilate this Phantom as soon as I see him. Use the cliff damage from the Sven. Lock him down. Kill him. Disappear him as well as the Leshrac. I see the Leshrac. Evaporate them, please. And again, I was telling you that Mingate often likes to play this hero that can, like, by level 7 or 8, he's able to participate during the team fights, right? And Sven opens up for that possibility here. So they could be roaming around. Also, the task could be there. The Dawnbreaker to help him. If he's getting, I don't know, gank, they can come here with an extra heal. We still haven't decided a mid laner for Omega Gaming, so wonder who is gonna be the mid laner, because it looks like either the Dawnbreaker or Snapfire are gonna be playing position 5. I have seen this Chan with a Dawnbreaker before, and as well as Snapfire as a position 3, so that is still something on question here. But you're gonna be opening up with a Sven and Dawnbreaking perhaps just to give him the heal and making sure like you scare away the Nyx Assassin or whoever is gonna get close to your Sven. In the other hand, you can also have the Snapfire to clear up the illusion. So if you go as an offlaner versus a Phantom Lancer, that could also be open up in the Tasky. Maybe trying to push away the Disruptor, making sure that he's clearing up any type of pool. Monkey King. Monkey King mid, Leshrac 3, Phantom Lancer 1. No, Monkey King position 1, right? No.
10 seconds remain.
Monkey King offlaner. Okay, I'm thrown off by this pick of TMU, but very greedy. I mean, the Burnless Strike does work well. Could also be Monkey King 4 and Nyx Assassin offlaner. We have seen that this type of idea here, but Monkey King offlaner versus Sven, right? You want to have some solid matchup as well, or Leshrac in the offlane. Let's see how TMU is gonna surprise us. Now, Omega needs to make a decision right now. The Kunkka has been banned. Also, the Ember Spear, somebody who can just try to disappear the Phantom Lancer picks. Andalore Meat, do you think that could be a great choice here? You're going to have enough trap for the Phantom Lancer clearing the illusion, as well as you can trap the Monkey King when he's on top of the trees. That could also be a choice, but you want to play with something that you can make combos, right? Lina, LSA array seems fair to me. Tao going as a mid laner versus a Nyengo Flow, Keloke, Leshrac. Little Boy as an offlaner. Little Boy can play any hero as an offlaner. Little Boy is going to be the Monkey King offlaner versus the Sven of Mingate. So it will be Little Boy and Genek, Nyx Assassin and Monkey King in the offlane versus Chan, which is the position 5 in Mingate. They're going to be pairing up together. Paul which is Lisek playing as an offlaner with this Snapfire and Demon playing at position 4. Omega Gaming, I do like the play out of Omega Gaming. Again, they have a time frame though, right? They have a time frame. But even later, when it goes later on the game, you may have a Tao who, once he builds his silver edge at some point during the team fight, he may be able to outnumber TMU, and then that will be also good for Omega Gaming. So Omega Gaming has a more balanced draft, I would say. But now TMU, their early game, their positioning, let's see if Nyango Flokeloki with the Leshra can actually open up the space, and Little Boy rotating around with Genek, perhaps they can probably try to get some kills around the map with the help of All Will. All right, it's time to start the game. Game 2 at Claro Gaming Apu League Season 2. TMU 0, Omega Gaming 1 is a match point for the playoff point. So whoever wins here is gonna... Whoever wins this series is gonna advance to the playoff. Thank you. Oh, there's a smoke starting already really fast. There's the starting items, and I wish you the very good luck in your predictions. Remember, do not bet more money that you cannot afford to lose. Hello, thank you so much for those who are dropping your shoutouts in your hellos in the chat. Remember that there is a 5 minutes delay, so please try to avoid any spoilers if you are coming from the future, if you have the live score from your betting site.
To a future of grief.
30 seconds to battle.
Not in service to imbalance.
That's a strange manner of conduct.
Normally.
A foregone conclusion.
Привет, Abuka, привет, Katila.
Players compete for ultimate glory.
Yaharasha, iti. Alright, let's start this game. The Vi, let's go. Remember the channel, you can chat in any language that you want as long as you're respectful. There's a U-bot. It's an automatic bot that if you're talking any bad word or being disruptive, the bot will ban you. Yengo Flom versus Tao. Let's see how this lineup is going to go. Lina is going to roam around and trying to get some kills as well. Now, Mingaten, that we know they still have Little Boy is in trouble here. Chan 3 versus 1. Little Boy is in trouble, but he's managed to survive. Genek doesn't have a solve for Little Boy. Now, Dardimon rotates to the bottom lane. Now he's gonna try to help Paul. All Will versus Paul in the bottom lane as well as that.
Somewhere, someone lays blame.
Okay, nice that with the last hit. 5-2 so far. Up top, 5-0. Mingati. Yeah, it's every time that he gets close, you're gonna get hit by the monkey. Remember that Omega Gaming has played a series early this morning, defeating Inverse 2-0. And the first blow comes at the hand of Chan. Little Boy with the bottom strike may be able to secure this kill here. He does take the kill, but however, this Chan managed to get a little bit of extra gold there. 3-3 is the score. Ñengo Floque Loque versus Tao.
Who invited the zealot?
The playoff of this tournament starts tomorrow. Okay. This is a Claro Gaming Apu League, a tournament organized by the Peruvian Esports Association. They are the ones organizing this tournament with the help of Claro Gaming, Súbete al Car, Monster, and Visa 8. Tao doesn't have any bottle. I wonder he's gonna just go all the way here to his bottle. He sort of have a ward there to see, but he noticed that Leshra probably have gone there, and now he's gonna take advantage of the trying to deny or take some last hits as possible, as much as possible. He's gonna push here. Okay, they blocked that camp. He's like, oh, my camp is blocked. Managed to take this one in the bottom part. You do have Dark Demon and Paul.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
There's the stun. My Burner Strike is faster than your hammer. No channel needed. Yeah, the channeling time was not needed. A snowball now going on that here. Ooh, everybody's inside. What happened? They pushed him all the way in the backside. Now Paul is in trouble. That happens to be there.
We send you,
Did you see what I saw there? Did the snowball disappear for a period of second? It looked like that to me.
The dire glyph is now active.
Denied. What's up, Zero? How are you? The Lina is in trouble. No, he managed to have LGSP, but in the bottom part, you do get rid of the disruptor. Be careful. The Nyx Assassin is rotating to the mid lane. Leshrac is gone. Bottom lane, they're putting the constant pressure. 2-3 is the score. 5 minutes of the game.
Radiant have fortified their structures against attack.
Up though, to get rid of little boy.
I'm not a god.
Thanks.
I'm better than your gods.
Ole, papa, that's what happened. The LSA didn't connect. He does have the Laguna Blade, but they managed to cancel this rune. So Zero says they took this event down from a particular website.
For Radiant's middle tower.
Yeah, those things happen. I think when there is a freshly new stack, I think the bookies want to... Don't go for that, right? When it's a freshly new stack.
No, you don't.
He tried to suicide, he couldn't. 7 minutes of the game, and well,
Dire should look
they
to
took
their
this
middle
down as well.
tower.
All will.
The dire stand on the hunt for Radiant forces. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Who's persecuting? Janek here is trying to get a sight of of Sven.
Radiant's middle tower
Doesn't have
is
level
under
4
attack.
though, level 6, so he can't do much here. Now Tao almost down with the tower instead of the Luna going down. Little boy rotates here. He does have the balance track, does connect there as well. But there's no one else to follow up. Bottom lane is still intact. A full tower HP there. Niengo Floke Loke. Okay, there's some opening here. There's some opening. Gotta be careful. But he doesn't have any point in Diabolic Edic. How is gonna be taking down towers? I think they wanna go on tower here. Oh no, didn't connect the earth split here, but the demon is gonna come here. No, the team that comes inside here, the star, but no, little boy maybe in trouble. They need a little bit Mortimer Kiso, Babuchka coming. Got rid of little boy, and little boy just turned into little pieces. Uh-oh, they're gonna spot that. That is right there, trying to cut here, making sure he has some room to escape. Tao, who have not used the Laguna Blade there, be careful. There's still Laguna Blade there. Yengo Floke Loke must be careful here. They're jumping inside here. There's Spike Carapace, just save him, and Lina is going to be in the back. Adios, Lina. Why do you apply your Laguna Blade?
Your desolation and the world's are one.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Why does he apply his Laguna Blade? I don't understand. But anyways, Spike Carapace come here. They're gonna try to get rid of Janek. Janek in trouble. Mingati's inside. So they happen to be who's in trouble. Yengo Floke Loke takes them down. Now Tao, where's your Laguna Blade? You don't have one. But Chan come here to the rescue. Now he's inside the Disruptor Ultimate. Who's gonna come here? Little boy to help them out to get rid of Tao. Tao is gonna be in trouble. Tao is gonna go down. No. All Will doesn't have the glimpse anymore. 20 seconds here. Now the kinetic field didn't work. I mean, if he were to have his Laguna Blade, he could have, make it easier. Anyways, they're roaming to the bottom side. 7-8 is the score here. Who's Little Boy as well. Now Little Boy versus 3. Little Boy does have his ultimate. He doesn't have the ultimate yet. Got 3 points on the bungalow strikes and 1 on the tree dancing as well. Another one in the primal spring.
Dire's middle tower. Radiant's top tower
Gonna
is
proceed to farm. Up top, you do have Janek, who doesn't have the level 6 yet to be able to scout where Mingate could possibly be.
is under attack.
Bottom lane, slightly up. Nah, bottom lane is still full HP. Paul goes for the Medallion of Courage. He's gonna go for a Solar Crest. Solar Crest reduce your armor as well as it could also buff your hero. Janek now has the level 6. They're most likely gonna try to get this kill. They're going for Wireless Punch. They managed to detect them, but there's not going to be any room to escape because they're gonna kill you. TMU taking 2 kills there. 9-8 is the score. Remember this, Leshrak doesn't have any point in Diabolic Edict. He went for Air Split and as well as Lightning Storm. Wants to have burst damage. Mingate farming as much as possible. Nice D-ward there.
Dire's top tower is in danger.
Alina, who's gonna choose to go for the Boot of Travel.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
You do have some type of vision, right? You do see them. You see 3 of them. Now they're all rotating to a mid laner. They have their ultimates. Mortimer Kisses can also come from the backside of Grandma. But Grandma is not even there in the team on the field. Right there. Yep. She's not there.
Dire's
She's most likely gonna get the Solar Crest. Now there's smoke. They're gonna proceed to go from behind. They most likely wanna get this Sven. Sven, who does not have the ultimate anymore. Gotta be careful. That's where they jump. Bottom strike as well. The ultimate of the Disruptor does connect here. And Lina just gets trapped there. And adios, Lina. Chan jumps there slightly too late there. Mingate could actually survive. Warcry comes in place, but Little Boy is annihilating. Now it's Mingate by himself. There's a glimpse all the way in the backside. Now you put the ultimate as well. Mingate is gonna be in trouble. Mingate goes down. 4 heroes down on Omega 13-9 in TMU. He's taking the kill here. Now Little Boy, oh no.
There is little little hope for Dire's middle tower. Dire structures are fortified.
And good are linked.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. There is little hope for Dire's middle tower.
Snowball, they're gonna get rid of Nick. They got rid of Jen, and Mingati's gonna jump there. Now 14 to 10 is the score, but the road to 10 went on TMU. TMU is the one getting the road to 10.
Mere coin.
The Radiant scan, eager to know Dire's whereabouts. Radiant should look to their bottom tower. Radiant's bottom
Mingate
tower
does have his ultimate here. They're gonna jump on him. Nengo Floke Loke come here. The air split, but he was managing to escape. Not too late here. Paul come here. The Mortimer kisses. Chan is also there trying to go on Little Boy. Little Boy does take that, but he's still alive. Bottom lane, they're rotating here. Now there's coming. The team is coming to the rescue. The whole TMU is gonna join here. LSA does connect here. Monkey King is gonna jump. Monkey King does have Wukong command just in case, but he's not going to be needed. Chan comes here, but Chan is also gonna come here to die. They're already dead. He doesn't have escape. He's already dead. He's trapped on an eclipse with 3 heroes.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
There's a stun, little boy. Okay, Nyango Flokelok is gonna jump here. Earth Spirit does take place as well. Chan, okay, Wukong's command does take place. Little boy trying to scare them away. Now who joins the fight is that. We haven't seen that in the team fights lately. He has been farming. He went for his diffusal and as well as the Jasha. So this is a great time for TMU. Nice space that we're making there, but I think Omega was not able to capitalize on this, on the things that, on the little advantage that they had at the beginning. But that's it. They're gonna get rid of them.
Come back after you've had some.
Mingati's in trouble. Now they glimpse him all the way in the backside. Now all will manage to capture it and they put the ultimate Little Boy. Now 1 versus 1. They managed to get that Battle Strike is gonna come at some point. Spice Carapace. Dominator, Little Boy. Little Boy is back. Genek. Oh. Laguna Blade. Now that's take play. Oh, Nyengo Flokeloke. Bring him all the way in the backside. Now Paul is in trouble. They're gonna get rid of it. 21 to 12. TMU is forcing a game 3. So far, the win probability rate is 94, and we haven't seen this Phantom Lancer participate in the game, and that's what TMU is managing to make the space for them. We didn't see the Lina rotate much. Now, every time the Lina is rotating, this is what's happening. Uh-oh, he's gone. Didn't go for an eel or gonna go for a BKB the next item. But some breaking items is going to be the silver. Oh no, he encountered him, cleans him all the way in the backside, trying to defend because they don't have any damage to do. But they're gonna spot Little Boy. Little Boy is up top. They already clicked him. Little Boy happens to be in the trees. Most likely know that he's gonna be there. Now, does he have any ultimate? Doesn't have any ultimate for 20 seconds on this bend. Now Snowball to trying to save him. Now the Battling Strike is gonna come. Oh, there's no Battling Strike, but the Warlock Punch puts him on Genek and Nyango Floke. Loke is gonna annihilate them. 3 of them. Omega, what's going on? They're discombobulated. What's going on? They're so discombobulated. I'm also confused. 25 to 12, I mean. Janek and Little Boy, seems like TMU are actually choking them up, and that is not even in the team fights. Just imagine when that joins a team fight, this is just going to be a team fight. The next following fight that is gonna participate.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Ñengo Floke Loke is gonna try to join. Now they're gathering up. They know. Chan is still level 9. Paul Lisek managed to get all of these in the items. They expropriate their items. No items for them. Haven't seen much impact from Tao compared to the previous game.
Should look to their middle tower.
Let's see if Omega Gaming can recover from this 25 to 12. Now, what does it need to happen? Like, what is this percent? So it's a 98% chance win rate. So a pause, and things can happen.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
They do have vision. I think they spot them. I think they spot the Nyx assassin. Paul wins in trouble. Now Paul comes here with the Mortimer Kisses all the way in the backside. They're trying to collect. Janek jumps inside to stop the Mortimer Kisses. They annihilate the Disruptor now. They went on the Laguna Blade to the Disruptor. They want to secure this. There's already ultimate pop on the Sven. The Sven is not there. They want to try to fight. They actually get caught.
Second chance. Reached an end.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
26 to 13 and 10k difference.
Dire's top tower is
Now this is the TMU who defeated Inverse 2-0 on the first opening matches. Roshan is down. Ñengo Floke Loke. Now they secure. Now that does have the Tartaras. I don't want to see what's coming up next. Definitely don't want to see it. There's 11k difference on network as well. 10, just 3k, just a full item away difference, right? A full item difference between the position ones of each team. Oh, something terrible is about to happen right now. Okay, they're gonna lock him down. They're going inside. Doppelganger goes on top here. They're gonna reduce the mana from Babushka. Babushka's in trouble. Use the Scatter Blast, but that's not going to be enough. And she's just annihilated. They go rotating quickly to the bottom lane. Tao most likely should know that. He has to have a haste.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Ooh, luckily they missed it. There's a stun. They got rid of Snowball to trying to save him. Nice save by Dark Demon. Godlike by Ñengo Floke Loke. They're gonna take down this tower. Great coordination by TMU. Definitely choking Omega. Omega is confused. They don't know what to do. Now BKB is there as well, but he didn't post it because there is a glimpse that can bring you all the way back. You pop your BKB right outside when you're out of HP. I don't understand. Maybe it's panic press of the BKB. Now you're down now. Mingate, there we go to the rescue. They're just giving a tactical feat perhaps, but no, Diego Floque, Loki is there, disappearing your teammate Paul. Nice stop Cookie. Let's see if Mingate can actually carry this guy. Diego Floque, Loki needs to disappear. Diego Floque, Loki lose the first life by Mingate. He's being pushed away out of his base. They're gonna be Little Boy finishing more. Little Boy push the BKB and Dardimo is gonna be the next one falling down. God, like a Little Boy. And Little Boy now making little pieces to Omega Gaming. 4 heroes down. There is buybacks.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Nice.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
That is true. There's nobody to front line here.
Dire's bottom tower is no more.
There you go. Whip the Lina. Whip the Lina more. Please. Tell the Lina to get his senses together. Let's go. Let's go. TMU are pushing it. Forcing a game 3. Anything can happen, guys. There's still some type of a flat 99%. There's 1% chance. Power outage for 30 minutes. And you have an Omega winner. I see they're gathering up together. They need to rely on the ultimate of the Sven. The Sven can just probably kill them at some point. He does have the BKB at 7 seconds BKB. The Stau has his BKB, 8 seconds BKB. There's ultimate. They're gonna probably start to smoke right now, but Genek is there. The smoke is gonna get popped. Most likely. Hold on, be careful. You're gonna get in eager closer. Your smoke is gonna break. The smoke is to break. There we go. They're gonna jump. No, they're not gonna jump. They don't have vision yet. Nice safety jump. But no, who's jumping is the demon by himself. PPP Omega Gaming, because TMU is gonna be pushing this to a game 3. There you go. The annihilating is gonna happen here. Little Boy right clicking. Get rid of Chang. It's going esto. GG. They call it. TMU forcing game 3. Takes a match point away from Omega Gaming. PPP Omega Raiders. PPP. Little Boy creating the space that they need for the Ñengo Floque Loque. Good job. All right. Just start snowballing. It really snowballed here. There's an update, so we're gonna have to reset. Look, Lina right here. Breaking point of Lina, losing there and using the Laguna Blade right when she was dead already. Chan tried his best to protect the course, but it was slightly too late. Genek, good positioning. And Little Boy carrying the team. Little Boy carrying the team, making the space. They needed to fight as 4. They did it really well. And Omega Gaming, there was not Omega Gaming rotating around. I was hoping that Dark Demon, Tao, and Paul, they could actually start rotating with Chan and just make a space for Mingat or gather up as 5, but it never happened. All right, I'll see you guys in 5 minutes. Congratulations, TMU, and gonna see game 3. Like many of you say, in South America, the last game is the one that matters the most. Let's see, TMU versus Omega Gaming. Now at the full potential, go big or go home.
ожог коснулась губ моих. В любви ты знаешь толк, под страсти не утих. Смотрю в глаза твои сквозь сумрак бытия, и ночь уходит прочь, и с ней сомнения. Скажи, люблю твоя. Скажи, люблю твоя. Всю твою наготу, всю ночь мой взгляд ласкал. Но увидев тату, я тихо простонал. Я такой красоты с рождения не видал. Ты воплощение мечты, тебе я прошептал. Скажи, люблю твоя. Скажи, люблю твоя. Я тихо ухожу, не закрывая дверь. Я тебя не бужу, но я вернусь, поверь. Скажи, люблю твоя. Скажи, люблю твоя. Ты постоянно снишься мне, глаза озера в сладкой мгле. Я слышу шелест губ твоих, весь смысл счастья только в них. Курил вчера я без конца, пил виски прямо из горла. Все вспоминая эту ночь, тоски не в силах превозмочь. Я тебя так хочу. Без тебя, без тебя, без тебя я кричу. Ты моя, ты моя, ты моя навсегда. Без тебя не прожить мне и дня. Я тебя так хочу. Без тебя, без тебя, без тебя я кричу. Ты моя, ты моя, ты моя навсегда. Просто скажи мне да. По городу один, смотрю в глаза пустых витрин, ищу среди городских огней волшебный блеск твоих очей. И весь мир краской заиграл, как разноцветный карнавал.
Alright, okay. Let's go back here to watch this game. TMU versus Omega Gaming, Game 3. Was it unexpected for some of you? Yes, some of you were. It was not unexpected. I think Cheat 91 was like, I think it's gonna be a tie. He went for a tie, and then there you go. It was a tie. The 101 is the score right now. TMU with a disruptor. Omega Gaming now going with a Air Spirit, the gyrocopter position 1 perhaps. No, position 5. Chan is going to play this position 5. Air Spirit is going to be the 5. Now they're playing out their best cards because this is the elimination series. Elimination game right now. Disruptor going at position 5 as well. The Medusa right away position 1. And I think that's what they're trying to hope for at some point during the gameplay now. What are they going to do? They ban the Legion Commander as well as Sniper. I think they probably don't have an answer for that. Omega Gaming decides to ban the Nyx Assassin and as well as the Snapfire. So maybe that's the reason why they decided to lock down the Medusa. But I think they locked down this Nyx Assassin because they probably wanted a Spirit. And the Spirit, it is the Air Spirit, the one they're pushing out. So Gyrocopter and Air Spirit position 4, so they have revealed the support. On the other hand, you have TMU who have revealed a position 1. So now how does Omega is going to answer to that? You have an Air Spirit who can probably just go on the backside and push one of the heroes. We're going to be roaming around. But now, in terms of the early stage of the game, how are you going to win the game? How are you going to be kicking out the Dusa out of the lane versus a Disruptor who's going to be protecting the Dusa as well? So you do have the Air Spirit. Maybe try to look for a off-laner who's going to be harassing the Dusa in the side. One off-laner against the Dusa. Earth Spirit, maybe somebody with lockdown, right? I think you probably need somebody with a stun here to just trying to get rid of the Disruptor and just try to scale up based on your Disruptor pick. Remember, tomorrow we have Hokori versus Balrogs starting the series, followed up by Infinity versus the winner of this game. Will it be TMU or will it be Omega Gaming? We will just find it out maybe in 40 minutes from now. I think this game, often Omega Gaming does play quick matches. I haven't seen Omega play after 45 minutes matches. I mean, Omega Gaming, the matches that I have spectated on Omega Gaming has been like either a stomp or they get stumped. So TMU bans the Phantom Lancer. They don't want to make sure that they're having some mana burners. Team Verso as well because they want to leave the lane by itself. They want to leave the lane kind of secure for Dusa. Right now, I think let's try to protect our lane here. Let's protect our Disruptor and our Dusa. Omega Gaming most likely going to try to pair up with some more stun. They actually ban the pack, which could be also a good choice here because you're playing versus the Spirits. I mean, if you're not going to pick it, you may as well just ban it. They proceed to do their ban. Remember that Omega Gaming does have the last pick. So they are the ones that are going to be setting up the last hero. Right now, it's their time to pick. They most likely going to try somebody who's going to initiate with the Air Spirit, and that is a TIE Hunter. Initiator and lockdown, right? And you're also going to be quite sustainable in the lane. Be careful though, you're playing versus a Disruptor. I mean, the Disruptor is also going to bother you in lane. So you're being trapped there. So I think it's pretty greedy options here on Omega Gaming. Going on a Disruptor versus a TIE Hunter and a Spirit versus a Disruptor. So I think that's a little bit of greedy pick there. TMU definitely going to try to protect the Dusa. They go for a Leshrac. Yengo Flow played very well, and then you have this Leshrac who's going to be making a space for your Dusa as well as trying to initiate with a task rotation and burst them down, right? I think the Eel combo to burst down the magic, even if the Air Spirit does silence the Leshrac, I think the Leshrac is still going to be able to deal a lot of damage. Shout out to Lundaroy. Are you ready for the DPC playoff or not yet? Chris Marcus as well. I hope your guys are doing well. 55 seconds to think about. Okay, they pull us out a good draft. In a sense, I think I'm liking the draft of TMU just based on this Leshrac can make the space for the Dusa.
Storm Spirit.
Oh. Uh-oh. can Tao play at the same way that they play with Mr. Jeans? Remember, Mr. Jeans, one of the signature heroes of Mr. Jeans was a Storm Spirit, and as Mr. Jeans pair up with the Earth Spirit of Demon, they were just everywhere on the map, rotating around, and you're gonna have a gyrocopter who's gonna catch them, and most likely that's what you're gonna be looking out on Omega. A life stealer pick, I think, wouldn't be that bad. You're having a less track, and I think they want to seize it at early game if they were to pick the life stealer. The life stealer, just because you're gonna have some rage, so your magic immediate versus less track, and perhaps trying to dodge this Disruptor's ultimate, and hop on one of the spirits and start looking for fights and early kills and stomp the game. I think that's what Omega Gaming is gonna propose. So TMU here, they need to be careful because that's what they're gonna go for now. Do they have any way to reset besides the Disruptor stopping them with a glimpse or an ultimate and or a snowball? Do they have a way? Do they have a solid offlaner that are going to stop these? Ganks are definitely gonna come from Omega Gaming. A Furion as well. I think maybe a Furion. That may be a pick here for Omega Gaming. You are opting to go for an Orchid and try to kill Disruptor when possible everywhere in the map with the help of the Storm Spirit. I think that's what Omega is gonna like to play. Gonna have some type of global vision. They're definitely gonna depend a lot on the offensive wards that they're gonna be placed, and as well as TMU, they need to have a really good proper set of vision to be able to prevent this type of ganks. Because the only one that can jump around directly from anywhere is a Storm Spirit. Air Spirit need to be somewhat close by, so make sure you're protecting your dudes at some point. There are going to be some stacks. If Gyrocopter end up being the position 1, they're most likely going to try to make some stacks as well, and it's just going to build up into how we're going to defend our stacks. Can somebody clear up the stacks? And well, the Leshrac is somebody who can clear up the stacks for TMU as well. Decipher the ban. TMU say, I think they're going to go for a Terrorblade. They ban the Terrorblade here. Omega is like, well, Doom is banned. They have the silence. I think that the Doom could have been a great ban, but I think they're gonna probably try to ban somebody who's going to, an offlaner who can probably stop the spirits. An offlaner with a stun. I think that's what they're probably gonna try to ban. Or with catch, like an Underlord. I think an Underlord may be also another choice that they can go for. TMU says they're gonna ban the anti-match, but I don't think that was an anti-match gameplay for them. I don't think they want to go for an anti-match. They want to go for something more aggressive. And there we go. Omega Gaming does ban the Underlord. Now how TMU is gonna react to this? They need somebody with a lockdown, somebody with a stun, and make sure that this can also harass in the lane. Bloodseeker pick, perhaps? It has the Rupture and the Silence and inside the Disruptor ultimate, but doesn't have the stun, right? Doesn't have the direct stun that you can have. Although it does have the Rupture, you're going to be depending on that as well. It can deal pure damage up to some points when you get your shard versus a TIE Hunter. Somebody, maybe a offlaner. I think I've seen Little Boy can play any hero as an offlaner. A Hoodwink, perhaps, to deal with the break damage of the TIE Hunter. A Hoodwink as an offlaner. Or maybe you send the task as an offlaner and have a position 4 Hoodwink, but you need somebody also who's going to be... Well, the Leshrac is the one that's going to be tanking. So it's a Sankin, yeah. So Sankin lockdown for TMU. They go for this Sankin pick. So solid lineup, I think, on TMU. They have somewhere to escape as well in case the Storm Spirit just come here and tries to gank you. They're going to definitely depend on some type of dust. So they're going to have to be carrying dust there to be able to engage in a team fight. Now, Omega Gaming, a minute at most to reveal what position 1 they have on mind. TMU does have early and as well as late game, so it looks a good setup for TMU so far. Omega Gaming, Gyrocopter. I'm still thinking that it's going to be a Gyrocopter 5 old. So they need to play aggressively. I think Omega Gaming are gonna be playing against the clock right now with this lineup. It's a Klinks pick.
Your hero. Make
Okay, it's a Klinks roaming around. See, somebody who's gonna be mobile, right? If it was not a life stealer, it is a Klinks. Has a lot of damage, potentially to burst out the Dusa later in the game, just in case this goes a little bit late. Has the mobility at the beginning of the game, can roam around with Tao and Demon and Chan as well to keep locking down and make sure that you kill the Dusa at around level 8 or level 9. So great setup. I think Omega Gaming, though, they are gonna have this they're gonna have this time frame. They're gonna have a time frame. They're gonna be playing racing against the clock. And little boy, if he's on fire like last game, he can probably carry them to the playoff. What do you think? What do you think this game is going to be depending on? And I will be setting up everything up, and we're gonna be going into the game. Make sure you make your predictions. You can bet your guinea pigs if you don't want to bet real money. I don't enforce gambling, but if that's what you're up to, go ahead. Remember that any money that you bet is just money that you are using it as your source of entertainment. Okay, do not bet more money that you cannot afford to lose. Don't bet your wife. Don't bet your husband. Don't bet anything. Don't bet your organs, or just don't bet money that you cannot afford to lose, man. Don't bet your rent money or your school tuition money. Don't bet those things. All right, let's start the prediction and let's go into game 3 of this Claro Gaming Apple League Season 1. Oh, there is no pause. These guys are ready. They're on fire. They're like, no, I'm not going to give you any time to think about this. They're both smoking right away. And here it is. Take a quick peek at this, because this is how these guys are starting. My name is Chompix. I am the English broadcaster right now for this tournament. Remember, this tournament is not organized by me. It's organized by the Peruvian Esports Organization. And, well, I do speak Spanish. So, Little Boy says, un saludo para esa bandida que me está viendo. For that someone who's watching him. For that special one. Shout out to the special one of Little Boy, whoever the special one is going to be. We don't know whether... who's his partner. We don't know that. But anyway, he says shout out to her. To her, him, they, whatever it is. But shout out to that bandida. Okay, let's go. They already placed a water tier up top. Nice setup by TMU. Now they're locating their up top. They actually broke the smoke. No smokes on both of them, but they probably managed to know they're upstairs. They're gonna sacrifice one of the courier. They're like, hey, I think I see something. My courier is scouting out. They're also seeing the courier. Now the disruptor is up there. It's mind games here playing out. They're also chanting the bottom lane. They're gonna try to secure. They're gonna secure 2 wards on each other. There we go. There are 2 wards on each other here. Now on Omega Gaming placing the same type of ward at the beginning of the game 1. It seems like Omega Gaming does like placing this type of ward often. So something, well, if the team EMU were to study them, they should know that this is the very common ward for them. Most likely they're gonna come in the night soon. All right, good luck, have fun. Let's start this. Will we see All Will in the upcoming DPC lower division? A guy who has been playing competitive for a while. As far as I am in the industry, I have seen Will playing at the tier 4 or competitor. Like every single qualifier, I pretty much have seen him trying out with different type of stacks whenever he can. Chan is a position 5, as explained earlier. Little Boy is gonna try to push out the wave. Hopefully he cannot let this Klinks farm. Ñengo Floke Loke versus Tao. And this is game 3. This is a serious match now. I know a lot of you speculate that the South American decided tournament, game 3, right? Well, if I were actually to, it would be nice to look at the data. How often do we have a last game? Little boy went with Sandstorm, but there's a vision there, so he needs to be careful. There's vision. Oh, they're gonna try to contest this war. No, he does miss the air split. He didn't see him, but actually talking about seeing each other is Paul going on Will. Will is gonna be out of position. He does have 5 points in the Majesty. Will that be enough for that to be able to trade some kill? Paul is in trouble. 2 more hits, and he's gonna be going. First blood is drawn by Will, and Will taking the kill.
Strider's tracks run red.
Game is starting to spice up. This is an elimination match. Thank you for your courier, says Yannick. Yannick takes that. Chow making some type of pull, but he's gonna encounter Yannick. Oh, they managed to encounter. These 2 waves are gonna be together here. Watch out, be careful in the bottom lane. You do trade this kill. However, he's probably gonna try to rotate. Minute 3, he needs to die to be able to refill the bottle of Niengo Floke Loke, who's like, hey, I need a bottle, man. Come on. Die already. Dark Demon rotating to as well, most likely to the mid lane. He's gonna try to refill to Tao. Tao, who has an empty bottle as well. Although he did not suicide, he managed to just walk all the way to the fountain. Mingate is there. Little boy trying to get his farm. Did he actually refill it? No, yeah, he did. Yeah, he did.
A tithe to the
No, he didn't. I thought he was going to.
Dire's top tower
Okay.
is under attack.
Probably he went to the bounty, and then who did come for a refill is Demon. Okay, they're gonna pay for it now. There's a nice coordination. Yengo Floke Loke does not connect the air split, but the Tusky is gonna come here to the rescue now. Takes out the Reman. Now the team tag may be enough to get rid of Tao, get rid of the Tusky. Tusky's gonna be in trouble. 1 more hit, but they're stunned by Demon, and a double kill on Tao. Ay. Picante. And they're proceeding to tip him. Take your tip. Thank you so much. Toma tu propina, mijo. Alright, let's go. 1 to 3 so far in this recap. There's a 231 experience for each of them. Now Keloke is a little bit behind now. 1 whole level ahead. Be careful up top. It's going to be a 2.5 second stun. Also, you're going to eat the entire rocket barrage by Little Boy. They put a sentry nice in position. He's also getting hit by some creeps, at least 20 or 30 damage from the creep. They're roaming around. Oh no, Demo happens to be the rocket barrage. Another time he escapes with the butter strike. Little Boy is on fire. He's going to try to TP. There's no way to lock him down anymore. He's going to TP back to base in the bottom lane. What do we see is that level 5 versus Paul, who does have a ring of health now. He's gonna try to collect as much farm as he can with the disruptor here, trying to help him. Harass him, push him back, get out of here. Make sure my Medusa is farming enough. Take care of Piranhasor. That's how they call him. I mean, that's how he called himself as well during this, during his stream. So if you wanna watch that streaming, that is his same Facebook handle, so you can also watch him. Little Boy, I think Little Boy is streaming on Trouble right now. Not right now, but I think he does stream there on Trouble, so you can also follow him up there. Niengo Floke Loke, I don't think he streams. The streaming, they may have a little bit of extra income and as well as share their insights of how they play regular pop games. Because pop games and competitive matches are not the same. They're gonna locate down this Chan. Chan is gone. Yeah, it's not the same. So do not attempt to do these things in your rank, because right now this guy has a lot of combination. Look at this combination. The body block waiting for it. If this were to be a regular rank game, the offlaner, the TIE Hunter, applies a gush, takes the kill, but they want to make sure that the Storm Spirit scales up and build up his next item. So that's the coordination, the team coordination that you're looking to have in your pop. But remember, your pops are not going to be the same. I think I would have sold, right? If you're using a Fair Fire, wouldn't you just sell it for 30 gold? Maybe he doesn't have time to sell that one. So he's like, you know what? I need the health. Don't tell me what to do, Chompix. Okay. Minute 7, and it's time to look at the net worth. Oh, you know, talking about net worth, let's say Janek is also here with Niengo Floke Loki. He does burst down. He doesn't go with Diabolic Eric. He's going to Chang is there, bring him all the way in the back, so they trap him with the plasma field. No, it's not plasma. What is it called? Kinetic field. Space for that. That's still farming. He's on his zone. He wants to keep farming. Mingate as well, but now they're pretty much tied up on net worth. Little boy was not able to push him away. I think he's level 7. Yeah, if I'm not, he's level 7. But Ñengo Flow Keloke, it's gonna come here. He doesn't have the heal though, but he does have enough mana to be able to run away. There is a storm, but there is no lockdown. Can you actually connect him? Let's see, epicenter. There's a dust that came from Genek right on time. Now who's gonna be chasing now is Demon, putting some type of ward, making sure to have a detection of that. Be careful because Tao may rotate. He doesn't have to. He kind of have the mana. He's gonna try to rotate. Most likely go on that. That's a full mana. Will that be enough? They're most likely trying to put the magnetize at some point, but he doesn't have magnetize, so he's just gonna like right click them and will send them back. But it's not going. Is that going to be enough to save him? Yes, that is knowing. Tao doesn't have any mana. I think if Leshrac were to come here from the top lane, may be able to get him. Chan is coming here to the rescue. They do feed him a little bit of mana now. Chan jumping all the way in the backside. No, that's not enough. They managed to control the Dusa, at least scare her. But at the same time, they sort of revealed their line, their ward. So they did reveal the lane, this jungle ward. Now up top, talking about lane, top lane is in trouble because Mingate goes down here at the help of Genek with Little Boy. Remember that Genek was also part of Infinity Academy. He's in that as well. There was a project, I think, that Infinity was setting up. It was Infinity Academy, and one of the players were Genek, Dat, and who else? I think Genek and Dat were the only ones for. I don't think. Yeah, it was only Genek and Dat the ones that were on this project of Infinity Academy. Or they were playing also under the name of Perro Sandia before, during season 1, right? So they shuffled some of the players. Remember that the Peruvian esports organization has mostly invited teams that have, in their majority, Peruvian players, because their goal is to promote the Peruvian esports. Okay, they're jumping inside. Little Boy, nice save here by Paul is gonna come here. Doesn't have the mana for a Ravage. You need to be careful now. There's no way to stop him. Little Boy is here. That's when Ñengo Flow Keloke as well. Genek. Now be careful because Tao has a way to escape here. Anybody else rotating? Is the gyrocopter coming up top and Genek is gonna go down. They has have the snowball. Will that be enough? If Chan managed to show up, may be able to run away. Nope, it's gone. At the trail of the tower, 5 to 6 is scored, but there's a space for the Dusa. Was there some type of stacks here? I didn't see the stacks. But Mingate is on level 9. He's gonna go with this Maelstrom. They're gonna rotate to the mid lane. Do they have ultimate? He does have an ultimate in 16 seconds. Most likely he's gonna try to wait here. He's gonna try to initiate, but they have the Radiant does have a ward here, so they're seeing that that is there. But that is most likely going to try to front lane. He doesn't have a stone gate. They're going to try to activate. And who's going to be here is Little Boy, who's going to try to defend him. He's going to be his bodyguard right now while he attempts to take this tower. Now Ñengo Flow Keloke is going to come here as well with Genek in the backside. Be careful because they don't have a vision. The only vision is like them standing right there. And Demon is still on level 5 as well as Chan. They need the cooldown. They need the cooldown as well. Mingate so close, 200 away from this Maelstrom. Up top you do have Paul with the Ravage. Went for a first item, Hood of Defiance, grabs his Soul Ring. Nice double wave here by that. In the mid lane, nothing happened, but they're gonna roam, right? Little Boy, Ñengo Flow Keloke, and Genek. This is something that Little Boy, Pamplona, and Pipi used to do whenever they were playing in Season 1 of Infinity. Roam around, make a space for your position 1, and I think that's what they want to go for. They're gonna hide here inside the pit. They hide inside, and Little Boy shows up here with an ultimate. Get rid of the TIE Hunter inside. No. I think they managed to survive. They managed to put the Ravage just right on time before he died. That was his last switch. They're trying to defend here. Now let's see if they're gonna jump inside Demon. Now the Dusa is gonna jump inside. He jumps to the scream. He's screaming out, look at me. It says that Demon is gonna be in trouble. Who's actually gonna be in trouble is the team of TMU because but Tao doesn't have any mana. He needs to be careful. There's a burst strike by Little Boy. They're gonna connect and Storm is down. He didn't have any mana. It was a full HP Dusa. Paul, without a Ravage, jumps on top. Sent back by Disruptor. Now they're going on Chan. Chan is going to be in trouble. Chan is gone. Team Tack and Yengo Flock lock with a dominated 9-8 is the score. TMU getting so close to this road to 10 kills. Just one more kill. Up top is Demon. Happens to be level 7. He's going to complete his Spirit Vessel. Now, do you have any stacks? Can Yengo Flock come here on time, right on time to be able? 26, I don't think you actually slow him down. Let's see if that's going to... No, I think if you were able to just right click him, do you have... Probably you could have get there. That little slow from the light storm wasn't enough. I mean, yeah, you actually slow the creep. Little boy playing, most like next item is gonna be an Eel Scepter to be able to disengage from any type of team fight or the Ravage. Omega Gaming. Let's see what it says. Up and down this roller coaster of change of experience and change of goal lead. The game is still close. 56. Uncle Gavin says there's a 56 chance here. Now the road to 10 is gonna come here. How many of you bet on road to 10? Who do you think this road to 10 is going to go? Is it gonna be on TMU or is it going to be on Omega Gaming?
Radiant's middle
An
tower
OG.
is under attack.
Cham farming. Cham went for a Veil of Discord. Amplify damage from the spells. Little boy haven't used his trusty shovel. He needs to use it. You need to maximize the time of this trusty shovel. It's 50 seconds. Every 5 minutes you can get a bounty. He still haven't used it. Somebody tell him to use it. No, he doesn't want to use it. Paul is there. There's a Ravage, so that's gonna probably give him some type of reset time. They're gonna encounter Little Boy. Little Boy has this epicenter there straight with the ultimate goes inside here, inside the snowball. Now there's no Ravage anymore. That managed to scream here in the backside. They went for the Disruptor. The Disruptor is gone, but that is gonna be in trouble here. No, he keeps right clicking here. There's a buyback here. Nope. Triple kill on Chan. Nope. That was a bot. Yeah, that was a bad spot. You didn't secure. Yeah, that was a bad spot. And Omega Gaming. I think Omega Gaming got the road to 10, right?
The radiant glyph is now active.
That was so close. Let's see. Omega Little Boy. Omega TMU. Yeah, that was a road to 10. He does miss the epicenter now. Little Boy without using. He also was forced to use a buyback. Now he's there. They spot him. They're gonna jump on Little Boy, most likely trying to push him to the high ground. I think without using your static storm, you're in trouble. I mean, if you're gonna jump on the TIE Hunter, make sure that he doesn't use his Ravage. If you're gonna kill him. Mingate farming the bottom lane. He's able to recover level 14 versus a level 10 Little Boy. Little Boy has a Blind Dagger. Is there any dust by Clinks? There's no dust, but I think this guy is gonna bring the dust. Yes, in fact, Air Spear bring the dust. They're gonna try to persecute him now. He needs to use the dagger to the right side. Let's see if he's able to use it correctly. Storm Spear does pause the game. Like, all right, he's here. All right, you see him? Yes, he's there. You're gonna try to check out on him. Paul, on the other hand, has a Hood of Defiant. Haven't complete the dagger. He's going for a halberd. Most likely, go in the front line. Just walk there. Disarm the Dusa and put a Ravage just in the halfway there, and Clinks can probably annihilate the Dusa later in the game. Tactical pause, and then let's look at the items. It's definitely well, they're pausing. It's actually Tao the one pausing the game. But they don't inform what's going on. They say just there's a pause, time is clicking. Yeah, they're not informing what's going on. Now that they have changed, right? Omega Gaming taking the lead. 67% chance win rate. Say go. All right, they have set it up. Now it's a huge reset. When there's a pause like this, there's always a huge reset. You need to get back yourself in the game now. Little Bo with Demo, he probably was waiting for the rotation here. Now there's no way for him to get stopped. Adios. I'll see you later. Be careful because Dao, that just died once. I think that was a bad initiation on him, but with a teammate.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Clean going for the BKB.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Chan doesn't have a boot. Level 9, be careful.
Dire should
Dao
protect
and Paul are there. So this is a great item here right now for a Storm Spirit. Making sure you silence and probably can kill your Disruptor. Disruptor needs to die. Disruptor needs to die without using the Static Storm. Now, if they want to fight, we gotta make sure that they don't have a... they're not fighting under a vision like they did just right here.
Invisibility.
scanning for enemies.
Taos in the bottom. He has a... Look, if he jumps on Little Boy, their teammates are nearby, but I don't think they're gonna be anywhere near. It's another spirit coming here. They're probably gonna try to get rid of Little Boy. He does have a dash, so enough to kill him. Ciao.
Killing spree.
Yep. Way to... Yeah, way too far. Yeah, he was like way out of position here.
There is little
Now Demon managed to deny.
tower.
TMU runs away. That going on top, they're gonna try to defend this. There's an epicenter, but there's also 40 seconds. He's going for 40 seconds. That already popped his ultimate. He's going right away with an ultimate. I don't know if that's the type of initiation that you want to have. But anyways, Janet gets into the snowball, trying to save himself. It goes on Paul. Paul without a Ravage, but now this is going 3 heroes down on the side of TMU. And now there's no ultimate for you to save yourself, and you're gone. 4 heroes down, and Omega Gaming taking the tower on top of that.
Radiant's top tower is in danger. Radiant's top tower
There's a whole turn of events here. 79% win rate on Omega. Now they're gonna try to secure the Roshan. 20 minutes of the game. Need to secure the Roshan. How are you going to defend? Now that. Ay. There was no epicenter. There was no off laner. Roshan is down, and that gives you a safety card. I think Mingato is also accelerating on his farm. He does have a 9 seconds BKB.
To rise again.
There's a warp position here just to see when somebody's rotating to the bottom lane, and there's actually 2 here to be able to spot the clinks when possible. This is Claro Gaming Apple League Season 2. Tomorrow we have the play of Hokori versus Balrogs at Infinity versus the winner of this match. It's a above $4,500 on prize pool.
Fun begin.
Now there's time to kill you. Yep, ciao little boy. Like I say, these 2 spears are gonna be dancing around the whole entire map, and that's what they're doing. They're so happy. They're playing their game. Chando's gonna come the missing. All Will is gonna be in trouble. There's a silence as well coming inside. Ay. He didn't even use the orchid.
My just reward.
Tao collecting that region rune. Lucky for him, he collects that one. But it only lasts 90 seconds now. Now they're gonna secure here. Now how much more can TMU hold this? They're stuck at 10 kills. That level 17, he's gonna collect his Eye of Skadi. I think that also could be a game changer, a potential game changer for them. But they need to fight as a team. Disruptor needs to connect a really nice ultimate. They need to kill all these TIE Hunter. TIE Hunter cannot be alive, because even if he's alive, like pretty much he cannot use his Ravage. If he pops his Ravage, a huge reset away.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
It's just a way to stop it. It's just this Ravage is doing way too much during the team fights.
Radiant's bottom tower is no more.
Now, Omega, okay, they spot that one. Thank you so much. They saw that.
Tower is under attack.
They're rotating as a smoke up to the top lane. They still have the Aegis of Immortal for about 2 more minutes. Now they still remain around. They're gonna spot the Dusa. Oh, Dusa get a spot. They're gonna rotate to the bottom part. I wonder if they're gonna know, like, hey, she just left off. So if she doesn't come to the triangle, she's gonna go to the jungle. I think that's the idea behind Omega, and that's what they're gonna proceed to do. Look, they're all TP into the bottom lane. Now you already see Tao roaming around looking for the Dusa. Is he gonna go out?
Is under attack.
That haven't go out that much. Now there's the time that they're gonna jump. Okay, to bring him back with the Vortex. This double to try to protect him. Paul does have the Ravage. Gonna wait for what time he's gonna be popping the Ravage. He's a Disterian position. Janet goes down here, but that's pushing it too forward here. Gotta get back. Now it's the Glimmer. Glimmer came to save himself. You do take a position 4 instead of taking one hero. I mean, instead of taking the Dusa. That's good for TMU because they were going for the Medusa. Now Medusa may be a little bit scared to go out. And he should be scared to go out. But the Medusa is still gonna go out.
I'll take your tribute.
That demon here is gonna be roaming around. They don't have a vision. They probably think they do, but they don't have a vision. They're pretty much using this as using this feature just to see when are they going up and when are they going down. When is he leaving his triangle?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
If they spot Little Boy, they're gonna be losing this fight. Little Boy is in trouble. Oh no, they did spot Little Boy. He knew he was there. There you go, you have it. Because Paul was telling me, hey, I didn't see him TPing out or using the Blink Dagger. And he just happens to be going for 47 seconds. They're going, look at the two spears just jumping all the way to the middle lane. They're going for Django Floke Loke and Dingati just down with a double kill. Paul is still holding with the Ravage now. Most likely are gonna try to take the tower. Yes, they're gonna be taking the tower here. Doesn't have a ward, but he's still gonna jump all the way. Oh no! Surprise! They're going inside, but who is also happen to be surprised is that Disruptor is gone. Pops his ultimate. There is still a Ravage. Now Medusa pops the ultimate. They have a good trade. They also force a buyback on Disruptor, but Disruptor bites back without a static storm. He already used it. They force it out. There's still 3 minutes for this Roshan to respawn. Well, may respawn. Tao needs the mana. Let's see if there's a nice power rune. There's power rune responding. It happens to be up top and it's illusion. Chang uses the illusion. I think Tao is just gonna retreat back to the base. Yeah, he's gonna go back to his base. But here we also see them gathering up together as 4. Now I think they want to fight. Do they have the epicenter? They do have the epicenter, but they don't have any ultimate from the Dusa. I think that is not using the ultimate as he should have. He's using it as a way to initiate the fight, but I think it should be a way to escape because they don't have any other way to escape. They have initiators, they have a task to jump in, they have a disruptor to try to bring somebody back, but they don't have a way to escape, and that defensive ultimate is not being used by him. And it happened in the previous team fight here. One team fight here, one team fight, and one team fight here without any escape because they used it as a way to initiate. That's still holding. Let's see how much is he gonna go. They have a Dragon Lance that give you the attributes, and you have an Ivescar with more attributes, 2300 on the Dusa. All will this managed to be stopped. They're gonna get silence him. There's a silence coming, and Mingate is gonna finish him off. Mingate does have this Serum Strafe, Burning Barrage as well. Demon's gonna try to survive, but now who jumps in hard is the Storm Spirit to clean up the house. Now they use the ultimate here, but now again they're using this as a way to escape. They may, oh no, they actually managed to kill him. Now there's a Ravage ready for it. I think they may try to secure the kill on Little Boy. They're gonna go there. No, there's no ultimate here. Now there is a Snowball. Another Paul, look at this with the Ravage here. Oh no, the Ravage managed to connect them in the backside. Now they're gonna bring down Tao. Does need the mana. He does have the Ring of Hell. He does have the ring. He does have the bottle as well coming inside. That with the 2.5 second stun. That's gonna have to retreat to the backside. That Dusa defending back himself versus 3 heroes. He managed to defend this well. 13 to 27, 14k difference. They have a buyback, but they're not gonna use it. But this is open up for a Roshan, which may respawn soon. Let's see what if it's gonna be early or late Roshan, and this happens to be a super late Roshan, a 3 minutes Roshan. Unlucky for Omega, and fortunately for TMU, it's a 3 minutes Roshan, so they have time for an extra team fight to be able to see who's gonna be taking this Roshan. 2k difference on that. Omega Gaming running out of time. They're taking a while to kill the Dusa. Ball is in trouble. He's been a slowdown. He's gone. He's forced to use a BKB who's jumping inside. Here is Tao. But that's not going to be enough. He's just trying to get a distraction, making sure he can get all Will. But Will doesn't get... Yeah, they don't get Will. Yeah, if he were to jump on Will, there was someone in behind that was going to kill him. I think Will probably needs... Okay, he cannot go for the blink... I mean, for the Glimmer. Because they always carrying a dash for Little Boy. So they always carrying a dash, so Glimmer will be kind of a waste. So instead he's going to prevent any physical damage. So he's gonna go with a Ghost Scepter.
Radiant are scanning for enemy
There's a stone. They actually catch Mingate. Mingate is there underside here, but there's no extra vision here. The eel jumped inside, tried to defend. They got rid of the toss. They cannot fight, and I think that's probably when they are gonna try to double initiate here. Now Dark Demon is here, it spots Little Boy. They're gonna rumble Little Boy, but they're splitting 4 of them now. Have you recovered any of your mana? He's gonna try to come here to recover the mana. He's kiting them out, use the magnetizing. Who's gonna jump here? Mingate, and as well as the spears are jumping now. They're gonna dance. With the ultimate here, the disruptor, but that's not going to be enough because 4 heroes down. And this may be a team wipe because they managed to silence them. There's the spears going on there. Mingate as well in the backside. Can that run away? He does have the silver edge. Now Paul is gonna find him. He does have a ravage. Oh no, he's up there. They're trying to use the scouting feature. He actually escapes really well there. He's gonna cut the wave. No, he's just gonna TP. 4 heroes down. 17k difference. And it's time for Russian. The time Omega knows, and I think TMU also should know. They kept the time, and Russian is responding in their maximum time. So someone needs to be going to the pit right now. And it happened to be someone needs to go to the pit. Okay, I think they want to fight. They get rid of Chang. Chan is going -1 hero. He needs to buy back if they want to contest Russian. Yeah, they're spinning here. Little Boy is the one probably taking the time. He's like, yep, he's here already. 3 minutes has passed. Demon does know that they're inside here. There's no BKB. Oh, well, actually, the BKB already replenished. That does have his stone gates. They need to be careful. They're going to try to steal this one. There's a buyback here coming from the gyrocopter. Let's see how much damage can they make to the Dusa. Be careful here. Escaping the Sanki. Burning Barrage. Jumping on the Dusa. Dusa now doesn't have a buy. Oh, doesn't have mana. Ciao. Adios. Adios. The Storm just chasing out the support. It's gonna get rid of the support. Will has been his prey all of this game. Tao kill him, and then Little Boy is gonna be in trouble here. They're gonna try to create a 2.5 second storm gonna come. The rocket barrage. Now it's time to take the Russian with this extra shot. No buyback on these 2 cores of TMU. They're lacking of gold. $15 to $34, 20k difference. No vision in the map for TMU. Only these 2 visions here. Omega most likely is gonna try to pressure this tower, maybe force a buyback, but there's no buyback to force. I mean, there's 10 seconds. The Dusa doesn't have any buyback here. They're gonna be taking the tower. They force the glyph, so there's 5 minutes on the glyph. 38. By 38, they will have their next glyph. Mingate there with the damage. He does have a lot of damage. Have 300 damage. Burning Barrage trying to get rid of Little Boy, while who's jumping in the backside is the Storm. The Storm gets caught here. They're trying to save him. He managed to escape barely alive with 200. Now this is the defensive ultimate here. They're gonna take out that demon. That's how we want to see using your ultimate. That. Come on, let's go. Bring him back. Oh, he's gonna be in trouble. The nice capture by All Will now. That is gonna be able to recover. Oh no, he escaped right on time, barely surviving. I think it was about with 200 HP. Now Tao is in trouble here. He does have the mana to escape anyways. So he's just gonna escape. Mingate has the crystals. Is gonna build up this demon H. Uh-oh. Scary. Has completed the data loose. 362 damage. Wow. Genek is standing there. They're gonna spot Chan. That's we see him. There's a dust. Little Boy does finish him up, but no, the Storm is gonna arrive here. There's a Ravage. The Ravage goes here to reset this initiation that they were trying to do. What are you trying to do, Little Boy? Little Boy is gonna be down. They pop the E on this, but the Storm is dealing a lot of damage, losing his mana, but still he has an extra life, so he doesn't care. He keeps commuting here. Now Will is gonna be in trouble. Will is going triple kill on Tao. This Storm dealing so much damage around the team fight. The Storm 3,500 damage. 35 minutes of the game and 27k difference. How much more? No, the Dusa is trying to use a defensive now. He's probably gonna try to TP out. Are they gonna jump inside? They don't have any way to stop him. He does retreat. There's no buyback for this team, TMU. If we look at the net worth, Clink now is on top of the net worth, 24,000. 35 minutes of the game, and like we say, they needed to close it by minute 40. Let's see if they're gonna be closing it by minute 40. The team of Omega Gaming. And how much can TMU defend a Mega Creeps? It's still 1 minute and a half, most likely to try to push a tower, but they don't have this tower here. Probably keep the lanes pushed. These spears allow you to roam around the map so much. They activate the scan, and they did see that. The Radiant see that they're in the triangle. They're in the triangles, but they're gonna go forward. I think they want to try to get Dark Demon. Yeah, Demon is gonna go down. Can he survive? He's gone. Mingate is there, happens to be there as well. Now the buyback on that Demon, but the Storm is gonna jump in the backside. Epicenter does connect. They're going for Mingate. Right click on Mingate. Mingate is gonna go double kill for that. And then Paul already used his Ravage because he doesn't have it. He used it in the previous team fight. Now can they actually secure that? Now here comes that with the ultimate defensively to run away because the Spirit is back here and 3 heroes down of TMU. They already annihilated them. This is how much impact that Demon has in their team fight. Now Paul is gonna come here with the Gush to slow him down and maybe 4 heroes down, and this may be the game because there's no buyback. This may be the game. Tao is gonna try to kill himself to replenish his mana. 18 to 43. And this is the game. Omega Gaming advances to the playoff. They finished it off 37 minutes of the game. Definitely they were playing against the clock as well. I think that Dusa needed to be careful with his ultimate. I think the ultimate during the team fights, use it as escape rather than initiation. I think that was the breaking point of every single team fight that they lost starting minute 20. They lost the team fight because here's one when he used it as a way to engage, and another one where he used it as a way to engage. And then later when he started using it as defensive, it was too late. It was too late for Omega Gaming to recover. It was too late for TMU to recover. Omega Gaming, well, you had a Tao. Tao ended up 19-1. Definitely not the same as the Lina, right? His Lina performance was questionable. But again, Little Boy had a great performance in the previous game. In this game, they were able to neutralize. Seems like the team was rotating around Little Boy. Well, Mingate always doing his thing, farming, coming to the gameplays. But I think the most impactful here was Demon. The team fight without Demon goes down. But if Demon buys back and comes back again right away to the team fight, everything is safe for Omega Gaming. I think Dark Demon, MVP of the game, for sure, 100%. Good job. Congratulations, Omega Gaming and TMU. Congratulations as well for moving all the way here to this decider match. I wish you guys the best, and we will see you guys tomorrow. Omega Gaming will face Infinity where there should not be any room for mistakes. Hopefully they can look back on what happened on game 2, because Infinity is a team that is looking very solid. And then we also have Hokori versus Balrogs. Balrog, which I'm thinking that Balrogs is going to be Team Unknown. I'm not sure, okay? But it looks like the stack of Team Unknown. We have zero information about Team Unknown. I don't know any whereabouts of Team Unknown. I know that they still hold one of the DPCS slots, but who knows? Maybe they're gonna surprise us. Hey, it was actually us all this time. All right, thank you, Claro Gaming. Thank you, the Peruvian Esports Organization. This was it for the group stage. Now we will be moving on to the playoff tomorrow. We're starting with Hokori versus Balrogs, Claro Gaming, Súbete al Car, Monster Energy, Adidas, and Visa 8. GG, gracias totales.
Счастье неба, солнце, радость. Мы летаем. Пробуй, 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 попробуй, пробуй, пробуй полететь, полететь. Пробуй, 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 попробуй, пробуй, пробуй полететь, полететь. Я чувствую, как я теряю тяжесть своих оков.